everyone's having a good day. Welcome on in. Let me change screen just a second and then I'll keep talking about what I did yesterday. I'm sorry about ending stream so early yesterday. I did do more work after stream ended. So I did post a picture, but like it wasn't a completely wasted day. I did quite a bit in the end, so that was all right. Today though, we're going to be working on scales. Here we are. Yo, listen up. Here's a story about a little guy that lives. We just started. And all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue. Hi, Score Run. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. And everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. With the Polly Bridge music in the background, I'm not sure about that. Dee-dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die. I'm blue, dabba-dee. So I'm just sorting my threads out while this is... because I got some issues with some of these threads. They are all over the place at the moment. Dee-dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die. Thank you so much for the blue. First thing. Hello, upside down stream. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh dear. I mean, I'm definitely a witch though. That's true. Hi, Grobbit. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We are going to be beading some scales today. Now, I've actually been beading them a bit in the background, so I'm pretty sure I only need this many actually beaded, and they don't take very long to do. How many is that? I measured it, so I don't actually know the amount. 7. I'm pretty sure I only need 7. And then I've got another streak completely ready to go already. It just needs to go through the machine. So we're actually doing really well with this already. Even though we haven't done anything today, we're actually, doing pretty good in the background. George, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. George, you were streaming really late last night, right? Are you all right? I'm pretty sure because I think Dem raided into you, and I was having to do a bit of a lurk because I was, what do you want? Looks like I'm embroidering. But were you streaming really late last night? I'm pretty sure, I don't know what time it would have been for you, but I'm pretty sure it was the early hours of the morning. Oh no, was I up late? I think so. Oh, it's difficult time zones, isn't it? Right. Should we change screens and get into it? Oh, actually no, I have got one other thing I want to show you. So, I told you that I ordered these, and they arrived. These are some joke snakes. Oh, I'll get it a little close to you so you can see. It's got a little head there. So I got them in black because I thought it'd be easiest to paint them. These are gonna end up being my hair. And aren't they cool? Like, I think they look just like it, honestly. Exactly like what I was looking for. So I have 2 of them, because what I'll probably end up doing is taking the top portion where the head is off and using the rest of it as hair. And then I have my little mechanical looking hair things. Also, they make a very satisfying. I haven't had a joke snake in ages. But like, look at these jokes, they're so cute. Oh dear. I may have ended 2:30, right? I thought it was really late. When I saw Dem raid into you, I was like, what? What? We've raided into George? No way. Why is George awake? Anal beads? Not anal beads. Snakes. Snakes. Very cute snakes. Actually, if I change screen, you'll probably see it better. There we go. So, do you see it? Look at it. And it makes such like a satisfying noise. I'll keep putting it in your ear. It sounds like Lego, right? So cute. Oh dear, Gone, welcome on in. What's happening? Are you drunk? Only you can answer that question, Gone. Only you know if you're drunk or not. Oh dear. But yeah, we got this. I got 2 of them as well, and they're so cute. I did get the extra long ones, which is why it's so long. Like the ones you might have got when you were a kid, probably only be about yay long. Whereas my one's got a little bit of extra on the end there. There it is. Oh dear, you have a good night yesterday. It was alright. I mean, I did a lot of embroidery into the night. I actually am rewatching Made in Abyss at the moment. I don't know if anyone in chat has watched Made in Abyss. If you're a fan of anime and you like things that are a little bit darker, I would definitely, don't be fooled by how Made in Abyss looks. It's probably one of the more intense stories that I've ever read. Yeah, I would recommend it a lot. And I wanted to rewatch it because the other day we were talking about Made in Abyss and March Comes In Like a Lion. I was like, yeah, because I remember both of them having really, really good world building in their first episode. Like, it really set the tone up. Although maybe in Made in Abyss not quite so much. It's really good world building. And so I wanted to watch it again, and I was like, yeah, that's what I remember. It was fantastic. Oh dear. Yeah, here's the snake. I love it. I have been playing with it since it arrived in the post. I think these are just fantastic fidget toys. Like, they're so good. Like, yeah, I'm gonna stop playing with it because otherwise that's gonna be the whole stream is me playing with snakes. But I love it. I love it so much. I think it's wonderful. And yeah, I might get another one after this cosplay's over just so I have one to play with. But now though, we need to get into these. Same thing as we've been doing before, do a line of beads up the center, and that's all we have to do. I just leave them all to do it once because I can kind of start chipping away in my own time. Is that the one I need? Sorry, I've got some needles on this one. And I want specifically the really thin needle. That's the one that I want. There you go. You can have that back. Last day is wholesome and I say goodbye to the kids. Oh, it was a tear fountain. I'm glad that I said yes to start coaching 2 years ago. Made me a person today and I give them the biggest hugs before I go. I may come back every now and again, but yeah, I'm glad you had a really good last day and a proper send-off. If it's a job that you're really emotionally invested in, leaving it is hard. But it sounds like you got really good stuff on the horizon, plus you'll have more spare time for yourself. So I think it sounds like a really good thing. Remember fidget spinners? I never had a fidget spinner. Like, I remember, I think they came in a little bit when I was like a bit older, but I watched a lot of other people have them and I was like, it's not the kind of fidgeting that I think I would appreciate very much. Like, I like good sounds and things like that as well when I'm fidgeting, which is why I like these snakes so much, because they make Lego crunches. But, you know, I'm sure there are people that find fidget spinners exactly what they need to concentrate. Yeah. All I need is sewing, and that's probably the best for me. Oh dear. Yeah. I do have a fidget cube somewhere though. A friend, they like supported the Kickstarter for it and ended up getting like several fidget cubes. And so they gave one of them to me, and I was very appreciative. Very kind of them. I can't thread a needle today, apparently. You don't want to... Normally this is like not an issue on this stream. I'm like pretty quick. Today though, oh no, none of that. No quick needle threading today, apparently. Where's my needle threading skills gone? This is like what I do. Oh my god. I'm gonna have a small breakdown because I can't thread a needle. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna use a different needle. If you won't thread, that's fine. I'll just use something else. Let me see. Neither of those are probably the best options. But there's one here that I could try using. Heck yeah. I had one but never really used it. Yeah, I think people, what do you call it? There's different types of things that people prefer to fidget with. But the snake is perfect for me. There we go. That's what I know. I like being able to thread it first time. Thank you very much. Oh, and that's the last of the thread on that reel. Honestly, the hand stitching has been a great way of what do you call it? Using the rest of my thread. Been fantastic. Oh dear, one of them hugged me with a pinch. I think they are angry I stopped coaching. Fantastic. No regrets, let's start a huge step to a better future. Heck yeah. Hope you're having a beautiful day, your mega stellar drink or foodsies. Oh, I am I've had a little bit of food today. I had a slight migraine last night, but I managed to nip it in the bud before it actually progressed to anything. But I still feel a bit dazed this morning. Because I was just like, I felt it coming on and I was like, nope, none. Take everything. We're not having another one. Oh dear. So yeah, I'm just a bit this morning like, whoa. That's alright though, that's alright. No pain, so that's the main thing. No pain, just a bit whoa. And because of that I didn't have breakfast, which normally I'm very good with eating breakfast, but I think that'd be playing a dangerous game this morning. Also, speaking of dangerous games, have you knotted before I've even sewn with you? Thread, please. Come on now. We are working on the same team. Oh yeah, I should say, for anyone who's new here, who has not seen this cosplay or doesn't know about the competition, we do have some links in chat that Nightbot is periodically posting. The first link shows a picture of the cosplay. So it's like, takes you to the wiki basically, and it shows you the description of the character and some pictures of the character. The second one, if anyone is thinking of entering TwitchCon, whether it be Amsterdam or San Diego, it will take you to the rules and regulations and all that kind of stuff, so you can see if it's something that's going to fit well with what you want to do. Receive this ball of energy. Yeah! Thank you for the ball of energy. Nah, I feel pretty good today as far as I feel pretty energetic. Yes. Ah. There we go. So yeah, this bit, again, if you've not seen it before, we're literally just sewing a line of beads onto every single scale. Past me was a masochist and decided that this would be a really good idea to make the costume look more tied in. And I mean, they're not wrong, but also sewing a line of beads onto every single scale was a commitment I don't know that I was ready for. I think I just underestimated how many scales there would be, and I'll have to count them at the end actually, because it would have been, what was it, 64. But I don't think it is 64. I think it's more like just under 60 on the dress alone. We're not even counting the tail. So it's a lot of scales. But it does look good and I do like it. I thought just watching Jelly Bob do stuff in the deep sea. I mean, I am doing stuff in the deep sea, but I'm specifically making a cosplay. I'm making a cosplay within the deep sea. Oh dear. I'd say that I maybe have the appearance a bit more of a jellyfish today. I'm wearing like a very oversized like hoodie, but then I've got like proper leggings on. So I look very big on top, but it's also very comfortable. So I was like, I'm gonna wear this. Wear this massive oversized, you know what you'd call it, because it's got short sleeves still, but like, it's like a fluffy poncho. Yeah. Very nice, I like it. I remember I got it on sale after Christmas one year and I was just like, yes, this is exactly what I need to add to my collection. A fluffy, oversized poncho. You look like a jellyfish today. Yeah. Absolutely. Maybe just the silhouette though. You look too closely and it's a human, but you go far away, well maybe. There's some, to be fair though, looking like a jellyfish, while it's an interesting fashion challenge, you could probably wear basically anything and look like a jellyfish because there's such a variety of jellyfish out there. Maybe it wouldn't be the most difficult challenge in the world. Go. So this is probably the easiest beading on the costume because it is just a straight line. Of course, I do have to keep an eye to make sure I'm not going off to one side, but ironing it in half makes that a lot easier. I can kind of see that center line. Oh dear. I think one of the more... it still feels like the most time-consuming part of the costume is rethreading my needle. If I could just have infinite thread on my needle, oh, how quick this costume would go. Because you can definitely lose steam, I think, between threading the needle. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense, but like, Every time you have to stop and rethread the needle, it feels like your flow is halted. Yeah, like, oh god. I could really just keep going, but now I have to rethread the needle. Maybe if you don't sew, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Maybe it doesn't make a lot of sense if you do so, but that's how I feel about it. Where I feel like I'm making really good progress and then I have to rethread the needle and I'm like, and now I should stop. That's the end of my sewing today. Oh, I'm not better at it on stream though. Off stream. That's where the problems hit. Jason! I thought you said infinite thread. Not thread like the person, thread like what I'm sewing with. Make it more confusing. Attach Google Eyes to your chin, it will be cursed. My chin's down here. I probably have more space on my forehead. But then I could do that. And you could just see my googly-eyed forehead. Or I could do a smile, like there. Huh? Oh dear. But I might have to leave the house later, so I decided not to do that. Because I might have to go out to do the food shop. I'm not ready for that. B! Oh my god, it's a heckin' B! Welcome on in. How is your day going? We are hopefully finishing the scales today for the dress. I still have to do scales for the tail. That's gonna be a whole nother saga. That I guess maybe I'll do the week after next. Next week's gonna be dress week. I'm putting that aside for dress week. How you doing, B? I hope things are going well. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Yeah, this bit's not the most exciting beading because it's like just straight lines, but it's worth it. It already feels worth it because when I see all the scales together, I'm like, damn, yeah, that's part of this costume. That matches the aesthetic of this costume. I like it a lot. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna have some tea. Oh dear. Your latest camera arrived. It turns out I won the bid for one on eBay. Heck yeah! Congrats on winning the bid, Jason. I'm good. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. I am very excited because next week we're going to be putting the costume together. Or like, not the costume, the dress of the costume together, but that is the biggest part. And we'll be putting all that together starting Monday probably. And I've been waiting since August to do that. And I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I want to see it together so badly. I acknowledge it's probably going to take a couple streams. Like, I don't think I'll be able to do it all in one stream because it's all hand stitching. So, oh, there's a knot. Oh, that's just a knot that's going to be there now. Okay, that's fine. It's all hand stitching. So if I could sew it on with the machine, it'd be a lot quicker. But because it's it's not really that delicate, but like, it's like one of those awkward parts where it's like I kind of have to sew it in by hand, and because I have to sew it in by hand, it's going to take a little while. But we're gonna get it done as quickly as possible, and I think we'll get a good chunk of it done on Monday, even if we don't finish it. I actually think the next thing I might need to do, and I will do some of this off stream because unfortunately patterning them it's a little big for my desk, is I'm gonna have to make and cover the wings. That might actually end up being the next thing we do before we actually do the scales for the tail, because I need like some quite large pieces of fabric for that. While they don't take that much fabric, they are going to be physically quite big, and I don't want to cut everything into scales and then only have scraps left over for the wings. So I'll probably end up doing that after the dress. Unlike the dress, the wings won't take that long. They're a very, very basic frame covered with upholstery, kind of like wadding, and then covered with fabric, because I really want them to have that fabricy look, which is a weird thing to say, but I want my wings to be fabricy, right? And so we don't actually have to do a lot of foam work for that in particular. I will have to do some foam work for the scale chain. I don't think I can manage that out of fabric. I think that's the only thing on the costume that I can't do out of fabric though. Everything else, I think I'm pretty good. Ah dear. Well, good, thank you. I am happy with camera 2022. Oh, 22. Oh my god. That is a lot. That's a lot. But hey, you're a camera collector now. Oh. Oh. There you go. My needle was not happy going through the fabric there. I can understand if it, like, I have to pull it through a bit where the knot is, but, like, didn't have to pull it through there. There you go. That through there. Oh, the other thing I need to do is I still need to wash all the dissolvable fabric out of all the armor that we've made. I will probably do that over the weekend. I think we have a tablecloth somewhere, like a plastic one. I might let them dry on that because they will still be a bit sticky afterwards. So I need something that I can peel them off of once they're done, right? And I think the best option is going to be the tablecloth. I did buy it as, like, you know, for crafts, to be fair. It's not like one of my house's tablecloths. I have it in the garage right now, so it's not too much of a problem. I've just been racking my brains on what I can use to dry all of these armor pieces on. I might lay that... How can I lay that flat? The living room? It'll take a while to dry. It'd be nice to have that done though, because it's not like a big area of stress, but sometimes when you wash the dissolvable fabric out, the embroidery can warp a little bit. So it's quite important that you're very careful with it as you wash each piece. Like, it's not going to be a super quick job. But I need to have it done for Monday if I want to start putting the dress together. Although I could probably do it Sunday night and leave it dry overnight. Maybe. I think it'd probably dry overnight. There you go. And... Oh, come on, okay. And last little 4, I think. And then we'll tie that off and start the next one. See, these are quite quick. They're all quite speedy. Then I don't have to worry about spending a really long time on them. What will take a little bit more time will be later when we are sewing all the scales together by hand. So I'm kind of trying to save today's stream time for that. There we go. And add that, and then put that one up there. Nice. Next one. Oh, come on. There you go. Means I get some pins back too. I don't feel like I folded this one down the center, but that's okay. I clearly gave it my best shot. It just looks a little bit not quite in the center. There we go. Oh. And there we go. Let's go down the center, or ish the center. Nice work, thank you. I mean, a lot of this has been done in the background off stream, like the other scales and stuff like that. I mean, you'd watched a fair few scales on stream, so I was like, I think it's okay for me to just work on these independently for a bit, where I could just quickly start getting through them. Unfortunately, I didn't get through all of them in that time, but I did pin a whole strip ready to go straight under the sewing machine, and I've half pinned another strip. So that bit will go a bit quicker this time. And hopefully, because I'm not pinning it on the dress, it won't be so like 3D and like a pain to put through the machine. I won't have to keep wiggling them around. I pinned them on the nice flat desk. So hopefully that makes that a little bit easier for me. Not that it took a really long time last time, to be fair, but it was just a bit of a pain. Okay. Actually, I want more tea. Shoot, that reminds me, I need to start posting on Twitter today. So on the 14th of April, it is our two-year stream anniversary. So I started streaming on the 14th of April 2020. that was my first ever stream, and leading up to the 2-year stream anniversary, I want to, because last year on our anniversary we sped run Final Fantasy IX, so we did quite a long stream. Because my health isn't so good this year, I probably can't do such a long stream, unfortunately, and I'll have to do like a little bit more small. But I would like to be posting on Twitter leading up to it the things that inspire me with cosplay, because the thing is, there are times where I very much lack inspiration and motivation to continue making something, especially with really, really long projects like this. So there's a lot of things that I do that, like, they're not all instant motivation, but a lot of them definitely help. And so I wanted to post, I guess it'd be 2 weeks beforehand, because it's on the 14th, the things that inspire me with cosplay. Because I know we have a lot of people in chat that are, like, thinking of making their first cosplay, or, you know, really want to make a cosplay for a particular con, but it's a bit nerve-wracking, things like that. So I want to post all the things that inspire me. I don't think all of them will work for everyone. I think some people will really not get along with some and actually get along with others. But if I post 12 days, or not 12, I keep saying 12 days, but it's 14 days. If I post 14 days of different stuff, at least one of them might help you if you're in a bit of a rut with your cosplay. Oh yeah. I haven't decided the order that I was going to post them in, though, so I should have probably got that started with, in place before I actually started posting any of them. Oh dear. That's alright, that's alright. I think I know the first one I'll start with because it's kind of obvious for me, and then the rest of them are probably a little less obvious, so we'll do the obvious one first. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Nice idea. I hope so. Because I can't do such a big extravagant stream as last time, I kind of wanted to still do something. Oh yeah. Yeah. What day is my stream anniversary on? I should probably know this kind of stuff. It's on a Thursday. Okay, that's fine. Oh dear. Oh, Sequoia, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just talking about stream anniversary in 2 weeks. Streaming for 2 whole years. 2 whole years. I think that whole time I've done about 4 streams a week. I know there was a short period of time when we were in lockdowns that I was doing 5 days a week, but for the most of the time I think I've done 4 days. 4 days a week for 2 years. That's a lot. Nah, I've been really enjoying it. Obviously, it doesn't honestly feel like 2 years. Yeah, Upside Down Cat is because April Fools. I have no idea what you're talking about. Have you been April Fools? Oh dear. I'm always very nervous about the news on April 1st because in the UK, a lot of news companies will make fake news for April Fools. And normally it's kind of ridiculous, it's very much out there, you're like, okay, that's a bit odd. But if you don't realise that it's April Fool's, it's like, oh my god, I can't believe that thing happened. News companies. Very, very spooky. I remember getting got a couple times when I was little because we used to watch the news in the morning before school. And they do stories like that and I'd be like, whoa! I can't believe that's happened! And then get to school and realise that it was April Fool's Day. That's another thing. I was talking to Shiny about this morning. We had some people in school that really went all out on April Fool's. Like it was a big thing. Like people would be setting up their April Fool's jokes weeks in advance. Like they'd really be setting it up. In particular, I remember one instance where somebody told everyone they were moving in April, that they were going to be moving quite far away. and because parents' jobs and stuff like that. So they were like setting it up for weeks that they were moving away. And I remember all their friends being really emotional on the first because they thought they weren't going to see her again, and like bringing like moving house stuff. And then she was like, April Fools, I'm not moving. Oh my god, I got everyone so riled up for it. Oh dear. Still in pain, guess what? What? It's like good happened? It's like good happened? Amazonian, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. How goes putting all of the pieces of your outfit together? How is it going? Is it satisfying? I'm assuming it's satisfying. Oh dear, today is the day. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Oh, very exciting. I can't wait to see it all together. Honestly, I can't. Oh wow, yeah. We had people go all out on April Fool's Day in my school. Like it was a big thing. Like you have all these other holidays that are definitely much more like recognized, but then April Fool's for some reason was just like one of the most intense ones we'd have every year, and it was like, why? I haven't got out of bed yet, but I'm about to go so. Heck yeah! Honestly, good luck. I hope it goes well. I'm sure it's gonna be like a really satisfying day. Watching it all come together after all of that hard work. Yeah, that's gonna be really cool. Oh dear. Oh yeah. It finally arrived after months of not having it. That means the last time it was like in 2020. Oh my god, yeah, you've not had snow for a while. I didn't get any snow yesterday, but I did have it the year before. So, it's just no snow at the moment. Yeah, I hope so. I'm sure it will be. It's just like putting together lots of components you've spent like months and months making, right? Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm having it's not going through. There you go. It's going through, but not in the place I want it to. Ayo! And it's still here. Heck yeah, that's the best kind of snow. I really can't stand the snow that instantly just becomes sludge. I will say it's like pretty chill here again, another like 2-degree kind of day. And I can kind of feel it. I kind of feel that it's chilly, but I've got my blanket on. Oh yeah. Go. I think when it's this cold, the thing that I really feel, I feel it in my hands. And there's a lot of crafts I can do with gloves on, but I find it really difficult to bead and sequin with gloves on. So, ah dear. Like the previous years, I would do all of my machine sewing with gloves on if it was cold. This room just gets battered by the elements every time. Oh my god! Wait, Black Apple, welcome on in. How's your stream? What were you up to? Black Apple Creative. Oh no, that's your emote. That's okay. Gotta put a bit more in there. There you go. What were you up to? Oh, Sea of Thieves? Nice. How'd it go? I got a long sleeve shirt on over a sweater and I have 2 blankets and I'm still cold. I'm quite a warm person, so I don't need that much. But like a little blanket, I appreciate the blanket, yes. Welcome Raiders, playing games today. Heck yeah, and hi Purple, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. I have heard so many positive things about Sea of Thieves. It's a very difficult one for me to say, apparently, Sea of Thieves. But I haven't played it myself. I've just heard that it's really fun to play with other people. Like, you get to have a ship, and you like, yeah, do fights. That's pretty good. Oh dear. Not too bad. We did a quest that I wanted to get rid of, but it's time for dinner. Oh, bless you. Yeah, go get some heckin' food. I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate the raid, but feed. Feed important. It's looking good. Oh, thank you. Honestly, I can't wait until Monday where I put the whole thing, or all of the dress at least together. I keep saying the whole thing. It's not the whole thing. It's just the dress. But I put the dress together and it can be finished. I think the only addition I'll have to end up adding is a couple clips for the backboard of the wings. Other than that, it'll be finished. Which in my mind is close enough. Like, you know, I can hand stitch in those any day. Oh dear. I'm very, very, very excited. Unfortunately with the wings, I will have to do a bit of it off stream because They're just going to be a bit too large for my little desk. That's alright. That's alright. I can cover them on stream. I just can't cut them out on stream. The other thing is I'd need to cut out the PVC pipe, and that's definitely a garage job. I don't like the dust. What, there's shavings? Eh. Why won't you go through some of these? You're definitely a sharp needle. Oh dear, I'm gonna have to get some more beading needles because all of my beading needles are broken or bent. But, oh, they've been so useful though. So useful. Can't complain on that. Having breakfast at 6. Oh my god, that's an early breakfast. I hope you get something good. Oh yeah. There you go. And throw that into here. Oh yeah. There we go. And then that's another one. 2 down. 5 to go, is it? Yeah, 5 to go. Not bad, not bad. Especially when we're only half an hour in. Not bad. There we go. Having toaster strudel. Tastes good. Not great for me. Yeah, but you're starting really early. I don't know. Whenever I wake up earlier, I need a more filling breakfast. Every time. Oh my god! A heckin' double raid! Sandman! Welcome on in. How was your stream and what did you get up to? I should say about both our raiders today, actually. Black Apple is a creative streamer that sometimes does gameplay, kind of similar to me. So, like, if you like the content here, I can kind of guarantee that you're going to like the content over with Black Apple. They're a very sweet bean. And Sandman does a lot of more action-style game and some horror stuff on the side as well with, like, Five Nights at Freddy's. How was your stream? What do you do? Ace Combat 7? Yeah. Actions today. Barely woke up barely after 5 a.m. I actually woke up late today. I only got up like an hour before stream. I was still a bit groggy when I started stream. I was like, yes. I have just woken up. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're all having a good day. Oh dear. Right. Let me just get some thread. And then we can keep going with this. Ah, dear. Sandman, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea. Oh, dear. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream. Again, if you also need to go get some food or take a little break from the screen, please do. Please do not suffer on my behalf. Ah, dear. Oh, go. Another one. At the moment, we're just getting the last few scales beaded and ready to be attached to strips, like the 2 strips we've already done. I won't ask. Purple, I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh dear. I think my camera might have zoomed in a bit though. I don't remember it being this far in. Maybe it would just be my imagination. Oh yeah. There we go. So, excuse me. Frog in my throat. Oh yeah. Let's keep going. Speedy along with this, so that we can start sewing these onto the strips. I will say, rather than sorry, I'm gonna have some more tea. Rather than using bias tape at the ends of this time, I've just used some ribbon because I noticed you really weren't seeing the top, and it's like, I'd rather not waste the fabric on bias tape if I don't need to. Especially because the ribbon is stronger. Sorry about that. Because it's probably because I only woke up like an hour ago, and so my body's like, ugh, Jelly, what are you doing out of bed in this cold weather? Ah, dear. Oh yeah. Oh, that reminds me, I was talking about stream anniversary. I was thinking, if everyone doesn't hate the idea, I'd quite like to do a charity stream on my stream anniversary for the Migraine Trust, which is the charity that helped me out so much when I was first diagnosed. I'd quite like to do a charity stream for them, because I've actually honestly held off ever doing a charity stream specifically for migraines, because quite often it's something that I find a little difficult to talk about. Like, I can talk about it some days and not other days, depending on like what's happened more recently with it, I suppose, because migraines is one of those things where you can have really bad weeks out of nowhere for no reason, and it's like at that point it's really hard to talk about it. But I'd honestly really like to do it doesn't have to be even about raising money as much, just talking a little bit about the charity itself and what they do, because it is so, they've got so many resources that are so helpful, and I know we have people in chat that suffer with migraines as well. Just to get that out there, really. I don't know, I'll probably pop it in the Discord to make sure nobody hates the idea, but that would kind of be the plan. So leading up to my stream anniversary, I'll be popping some stuff on Twitter about things I use for motivation with my cosplays, and then on the actual stream anniversary, do a charity stream for the Migraine Trust, which you can check out now if you're curious about them, if you have migraines or you need any extra support. So the Migraine Trust, what they do, they're really there to support individuals with migraines, but also help with documents, with things that you can use if you're having to go to work, school, or anything like that, where you have a commitment to it with chronic migraine, or just intermittent ones, to be fair. They have a lot of documents that are useful just for schools to have in general, for instance. But if you're someone with chronic migraine, they have documents that basically explain a lot of the symptoms and adjustments they might need in work or school. I think the adjustments in school are the ones that are really, really important, because a lot of people start getting migraines around their early teens, which means they're still very much in the education system, right? And I know people that went through this, and because people with migraines are often not believed, because migraine has kind of become a very blanket term for any kind of head pain, or, you know, excuses really. People often won't believe kids with migraines, which causes them to have very like embarrassing situations in school, where they'll be sick, where they will be unable to participate in class in a very public space. So it can be very mentally taxing, but also they miss a lot of school. I think for people, like young people with those sort of migraines, often will miss several days a month on school, which doesn't sound like a lot, but with a lot of classes in school, you cover the topic once, and if they've missed it, that's it. And there are things you can do to help prevent migraines occurring as regularly. Things like putting blue light filters on that person's computer. Things like, you know, offering more breaks should they need it. Things like that. So maybe you only have one break a day, but you could say, well, I also will need a break to eat here and here, even if it means I remain in class. A lot of people find their migraines get worse if they're hungry, especially when you're younger. That happens a lot. So yeah, it's stuff like that, where they basically just have set resources which you can hand over to the teachers or hand over to the school, where also hand over to school teachers or workplace, which basically explain any adjustments you may need, or any things that they might not know about the migraines you're experiencing. Yeah, because again, I think for a lot of people it can sound like pretty mild condition, but it's not at all. Also, H, welcome on in. Just talking about stream anniversary and what we're probably going to be ending up doing. So yeah, I just want to raise a little bit of awareness for that specific charity. The other thing that they do, which I found really, really helpful when I had to leave work because of my migraines, where I actually was full on declared unfit for work at all, they have big meetups where they get specifically migraine doctors, neurologists, and pediatric migraine doctors as well, so people who are under 18, and they basically do big presentations talking about what's going on, how you can help yourself, as far as going to, because a lot of people, you'll go to the doctor but they're not a specialist in migraines kind of thing, so they'll basically just give advice of how to present your head pain, stuff like that, and other symptoms, so to make sure that you can get a diagnosis as quickly as possible. And that was, I already had a full diagnosis at that point, but like that stuff sounded very useful. They also talked a lot about migraines in young people and the kind of stuff they can help with as far as like making sure the school is aware and what they need, because you can very easily fall behind in school with migraines. And bear in mind, although quite often migraines with younger people don't last as long, like for me, I'm not expecting to get better anytime soon, but when you get it as a teenager, it might go away in a few years. That is still a few years of education where you're not getting as much as everyone else. So just having like printout documents, things like that they can do at home. Basically just maybe having a little extra time with teachers at points to make sure they're not getting behind, especially if they get it very young, so that their grades aren't affected by something that's completely out of their control. And it's not like, oh, only one person in the school will ever use that. At the moment, I think it's the 3rd most common disability, like actual declared disability in the world. It's common, but because people use migraine so flippantly to describe things like hangovers or like just, having a bit of a tension headache, things like that, that it kind of lost its meaning at some point of being like something that's actually full on disabling and it's the 3rd most disabling condition in the world. So it's like a lot of people. And yeah, I think they do a really good job. The one thing is a lot of their talks are in person, which does mean you'd have to be living in the UK to go to them. But it's, again, all the resources are very much universal that they have for people online, for schools and workplaces, just so they understand a bit better. Because the thing is, when you're coming into a new diagnosis for the first time, you know yourself very well, but do you know necessarily the things your workplace can do to help you? I definitely didn't, and I was full on declared unfit for work because I didn't know what to do. I was like, there's no way that I could work at the place that I wanted to work at, and it kind of got to a point where I still wanted to work there, but they couldn't continue to support me with how often I was sick. And yeah, that was an avoidable situation. Oh dear. My daughter ended up causing a hold insecure at her school when she was in grade 6 due to migraine. She couldn't speak and they had to call an ambulance. Well, that's the thing, is like, as long as, of course, I should mention whenever we talk about migraines, if you have any symptoms of migraines and you're getting them a lot, go to a doctor. Don't just assume you have migraine, because you could have something more dangerous. Things like being unable to speak. Things like, for me, I sometimes get a bit more stuttery and struggle with speaking, but I've never lost it completely, thankfully. But yeah, losing your ability to communicate, passing out, all the head pain that's consistent even, it's like, it's all could be something a bit more dangerous. So best to get it checked out by a professional before you assume. And that was one of the things they talked about, was like, when you're going to a doctor, don't tell them that you have migraine. Explain all of your individual symptoms, because on the off chance that it's something more dangerous than migraine, if you go in and just say you're having migraines, they'll diagnose you with migraines, but they might miss something a little bit more dangerous. For every 9 people that are diagnosed with migraines, there's probably one person who's got something that needs to be handled right now. And the symptoms are very similar, unfortunately, to a lot of conditions, which could be a lot more dangerous. Because migraine's not just head pain. It's a lot more. And so when you're talking about, like, for me, when I went in, I didn't actually think I had migraines. So in some ways I came in both a very good and very bad way, because I didn't think that I had migraines. I refused to listen to that diagnosis. But also because I didn't think I had migraines, I came and I gave them all of my individual symptoms. I got a diagnosis in 2 weeks, whereas some people have to wait months and potentially even years for a diagnosis, which means they don't get any help in the meantime. I was very quick to diagnose, but then I came in just assuming that I was going to die. I came in, I was in a complete delusion. I was clearly in a very much distress. I did hold off a fair few months, which was a mistake. I should have gone immediately. But I was hallucinating. I was having big gaps in my memory. I was being unable to speak some day, or like properly some days. Like my speech patterns would completely change and then they'd go back to normal. Of course, I had this massive head pain, but I was also having things like dizziness, not being able to walk properly in a straight line. And I was like, that's it. I'm dead. If I go to the doctors, they're just going to tell me that I'm going to die, and I don't want to hear it. So I was absolutely refusing to go to the doctors about it. And eventually, Shiny managed to talk me into going. I think it was after I was having some really rough time with like seeing things and stuff like that, and he was like, listen, you have to go, like it's not worth it to keep holding off on this. And I went in, they were like, yeah, sounds like migraines, but let's do some extra tests just to make sure. I was like, no, it doesn't sound like migraines, I refuse that. Oh dear. Yeah, I had head scans within days, and I went to see a neurologist a few days later. They gave me originally suspected chronic migraine as my diagnosis because I didn't have any kind of headache journal or anything like that to say that I was having it that regularly. I told them, but I didn't have any kind of like, here's the proof that that's been happening. So initially I was diagnosed with suspected chronic migraine, and then a few months later, once I had my headache journals, once I started testing medications, I was diagnosed with chronic migraine. Yeah, and I still have all that paperwork if I ever need to give it to someone, but I would say in my life I've been quite lucky. In every workplace I've worked in, people have, been very understanding. Like where I work now, because my migraines are a little bit worse than they were before, we just have a few extra bits in place, which means I can take extra sicknesses if I need to. Because a lot of the day I'm not taking a full day sickness, I'm just taking the last few hours because I've developed a migraine. It's got to a point where I need to go home. And so I'll only take a few hours off, and everyone's been very chill about it. At that point, she'd seen the neurologist a couple times. Thankfully, she doesn't get them that often, and she has not had one since her cataract surgery. Oh, that's fantastic. That was one of the first things I was told to do. Because, migraines can be caused with eyesight issues. There's so many reasons you can get migraines, honestly. But I was told to get my eyesight checked, and I've had my eyesight checked 4 times, I think now, since I went in for the first time. Just to make sure that there's nothing there that would be making my migraines worse. And for me, that's not the case. My eyesight's fine. It's not going to be causing me any extra migraines. But yeah, that was like one of the first things they made me do. They were like, get your eyesight checked, just in case. Because if that is the reason your migraines are happening, it can be a really easy fix. Whereas if it's one of the other reasons, whether it be tension in your neck, which is what we're looking at, could probably be the issue for me, or if you have hormonal migraines, or if you have stress-based migraines, it's a lot more difficult to get them as under control. Like, there's definitely things you can do. It's not like you get that and that's your end diagnosis. There's definitely things you can do, but yeah. It just means it's not like a quick fix. Oh dear. Oh, and I should say as well, with migraines in particular, just because you don't have a family history doesn't mean that you're immune to it. Unfortunately, if you do have a family history of migraines, you're more likely to get them, but they're common enough that anyone could get it. And at any point in your life as well. I actually got chronic migraines at a very common time, apparently. Early 20s is a really common time to start developing chronic migraine, but it's definitely not the only time you can get it. Things like, for women specifically, during or post-pregnancy and menopause are all times you can get chronic migraine quite commonly. And then for men, unfortunately, it could just be any time. I think you fall into the same category as me, though, where it's like you could very easily get it when you're a bit younger. Oh dear. When she got them, they were very scary. She could barely walk, couldn't talk properly, vomiting, and she was flailing something and did something called posturing with her hand. Yeah. I think that's the thing with migraines. It's thought of as just head pain. And for the person suffering with it, that is definitely a standout symptom. Like, the head pain is not mild, but all of the other symptoms, like, I found one of the most difficult parts for me is the dizziness. And unfortunately, also, like, the change in perception when you're having a migraine to not, which is why whenever I'm having a migraine, I don't use my sewing machine, I don't use my heat gun, I don't cook, I don't do anything with like sharp objects or hot objects in the kitchen, because we were finding if I was recovering from a migraine even and I went to the kitchen, nearly 100% of the time I would hurt myself. And I have a lot of small scars all over me now from where I have tipped hot things on myself, or I have forgotten to put oven gloves on, or I have leant on a hob. I full on leant on a hob and I didn't realise. And yeah, all that kind of stuff has Like, I think that was some of the first stuff that we ended up giving to the doctor, being like, this is becoming a problem because I'm having to go in and see you for burns near weekly. And it's becoming like a proper issue. And fortunately, a lot of them have kind of gone away at this point. There's a few that I don't think will ever go away. But we had to get into a routine of, if I have even the mildest migraine symptoms, I don't use hot things and I don't use sharp things. Yeah, because I will almost always injure myself. Like the other day, I had a mild migraine, and for some reason I was just trying really hard to help in the kitchen. I didn't want to be left out, and I wanted to help, and I felt bad. I think I'd been, well, you know, I have been having a lot of migraines recently, so I've not been able to help out as much as I want. What did I do? I immediately tipped hot water all over the counter, put my hand in it, which thankfully was okay. I guess the counter cooled it down a bit, but I went to try and like catch the hot water, and then I spilled dinner. Shiny was just looking at me like, I made this. What are you doing? I'm trying to help. I'm trying really hard to help. Oh dear. I think I at some point cut myself as well, but I don't remember when that was. That might have just been when I was moving knives to the sink. Yeah. That's been one of the, as an adult, one of the most annoying parts for me, is that even when I'm recovering from a migraine, I'm kind of a hazard. But yeah, when you're actually having it, it's difficult to describe how bad it is. It's so disorientating, and I know there's been a lot of times I've had migraines and I don't remember a whole lot from after it. So Shiny will be like, yeah, you were doing this, 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 and this, and I'm like, oh, okay. A lot of it is just me smacking my head into hard objects though, like just pushing them into my head. Oh dear. Oh. But yeah, I've heard that's reasonably not common with people with chronic migraine, but any sort of like chronic head pain, because it gets to the point where your symptoms are so bad that you do anything to feel something else. And so a lot of the time I'm just like smashing my head into something hard so that I feel the pressure of pushing my head into something, rather than like the pressure inside of my head and all of the other like nasty symptoms. Oh dear. I think that's less common with people with intermittent, I'm not sure. But yeah, well, I went to the doctors at one point and mentioned, I was like, hey, so I keep doing this. Is this okay? Is this fine? Am I okay? They were like, yeah, don't worry about it. Oh dear. I still find having someone push in on my head is one of the nicest, like for relieving the symptoms for a minute. Just having someone come in and do like this and start pushing as hard as they can. And that feels the best. But like when I'm not having a migraine, I wouldn't want that. Not at all. That sounds gross. I don't want to feel like my head's being crushed. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, I this all started because I was just talking about the Migraine Trust. But yeah, I would highly recommend, if you're someone who suffers with migraines, your family of someone who suffers with migraines, maybe you're friends with someone who suffers with migraines, having a little look at it. Because if you've never suffered with a migraine yourself, they basically just give you the rundown of what you can kind of expect when someone near you is having one. And, you know, again, for friends and family, there's maybe a little less you can do than maybe for like your schools and your workplaces as far as like accommodations go. But if you have like a younger child, for instance, like a daughter or something like that, you know, just making sure they're hydrated and making them feel safe, because it can feel really unsafe. There's been plenty of times where I've had migraines in public and I've been genuinely scared because I don't know how I'm going to get home. Like, I can't walk very well, and, you know, it's a busy place. A lot of the places I've lived have been very busy. And I don't know how I'm going to get there. You know, how am I going to talk to a taxi driver when I can barely put a sentence together? So it's not like I can necessarily easily get a taxi without help. I've always been very fortunate that the people in my life have kind of been there for me to make sure that I can get home safely and stuff like that. But if you don't have that, that can be really scary. Really, really scary. Oh, dear. So yeah. I wanna do a bit of a fundraising, but also awareness raising predominantly for the Migraine Trust, so that anyone in chat who knows someone with migraine or has migraine themselves has somewhere they can go to get good information. Ah. There you go. Oh yeah. Also, even though that might have been a slow scale, I think this is another scale done. Oh yeah, there you go. There. And get that tied on the other side. Have we changed OST at some point? Yay, progress, yeah. Like background progress, but we're getting there, It's been like an hour, right? And we've done 3. Honestly, they don't take that long. It's just when I get distracted, I stop sewing. I'm terrible for that kind of stuff. Ah, dear. Yeah, this sounds like the Stardew Valley OST. I guess we've switched OSTs. I guess that makes sense. The Polybridge OST is only like 40 minutes long. There we go. Get that up there. And 3. 4 to do. I don't think it should hopefully take us an hour to do the other 4, but we'll see. Ah, dear. There we go. There's a piece of hair in my face. I can feel it. Oh, okay, and start going into this one. That is a nice thing about these scales, is if I get the thread out right, I can do 2 scales per reel of thread that I put on my needle. It's a nice way of keeping count and stuff like that. There we go. Actually, if I've been here for an hour, I should probably drink some of my tea. Also, Morag, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Good stuff. I had the biscuit tea today. It's just so nice. It's such a comforting brew. We're nearly out of it, so I'm gonna have to get some more. I genuinely just want to gift biscuit tea to everyone. Mainly, I just like getting food for people. Getting food for people is... Oh, I just like it. I like being able to buy like interesting or different food, and yeah, as long as... there's a couple people I have to be a bit careful with because of the intolerances and stuff like that, or allergies, but yeah. Oh, I love buying food for other people as like gifts and stuff. It just always feels like such a fun gift, because if it's like you've also tried and you think they probably haven't tried it, you get like the delayed experience of trying something together, which I like. I remember when Ruby Chocolate come to the UK for the first time, I was buying everyone the Ruby Chocolate Kit Kat and being like, try it, give it a go. It's something a bit different. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of foods I like doing that with though. So there's a place in the UK that does Ruby hot chocolate. You can buy it in some stores, but otherwise it's actually quite a difficult thing to get. But there's somewhere that actually ships it out to you. Like they're really nice as well. It's the kind of one where it's like, what do you call it? Chocolate shards, kind of, that you put in hot milk and it will like melt. So it's like the kind of fancy stuff, you know? But it's really good. It is by far become very quickly my favorite hot chocolate, because it's like not so sweet as like the regular hot chocolate, but it's still got like a really nice like slight fruitiness to it, and also your brew is pink. Like, it's very aesthetically pleasing. Although I'd say the taste is the really standout bit. It's just, I like hot chocolate, but if it's really sweet, I struggle with it. And this is like, it's not bitter, but it's just not got that same level of sweetness. It feels just a bit more creamy rather than sweet. And oh, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, that's another thing I had recently that I really liked. We had a milk replacement. This is like just all the random foods we keep trying. A milk replacement called Wonder Milk. It was really good. It was really good. So rather than being made out of nuts or coconut or something like that, or soy. This one is made out of peas. Made out of peas. And it actually kind of tastes like an ever so slightly sweetened milk. I don't know how to explain it. It tastes a bit like milk after you've had a sweet cereal in it. Kind of. So like if you've had like Frosties and then you drink the milk afterwards, that's what it tastes like. And it's so good. Because it still tastes like milk. A lot more than any of the other milk replacements I've had. But it's got that slight sweetness to it, like you've had like cereal in it. And it's so good. So good. I want to get that for everyone. I want to be like, try this. It's nice. Ah, dear. Well, upside down? I'm not upside down. You're upside down. Ah, dear. Just remember what it is. You all be careful, because otherwise you're going to get caught out by like the news stories and stuff like that where they're all kind of crazy. Crazy news. Oh. But yeah. Oh, that was a really good one. I really enjoyed the Wonder Milk. Maybe next time it's someone's birthday, I'll just make them a hamper of like more unusual foods that I like. Or like foods that it's difficult to get in supermarkets more often. Although I think Wonder Milk it's in supermarkets, but I don't know if you'd go for it unless you tried it. But I'd say if you have it, it's like Wonder with an A, or is it? Yeah, Wonder with an A at the end, rather than ER. And it's Wonder Milk. It's fantastic. I'd say if you don't like the taste of the milk after you've had sweet cereal in it, maybe it won't be for you. But as someone who does like that, I will literally just drink a glass of the stuff. It's fantastic. I actually almost prefer it to regular milk. But I don't know if it'll be as useful, well, like, in all of the meals we make as regular milk is. But, because it probably doesn't have the same properties, does it? But as far as having a glass of it, I'd rather have a glass of Wonder Milk than regular milk. Because it's just a little bit sweet. It's really nice. To be fair, there's been a fair few unusual news things the past couple of years. True. True. Dearie me. But, yeah. I'd recommend that wholeheartedly. You know what? Maybe I should try making the hot chocolate. There's the pink hot chocolate in the Wonder Milk. See if that's good together. Because if that works, then I guess kind of I'm set. I'm happy just to keep buying that forever. It is more expensive than regular milk. I think it's nearly double the price is the only thing. But it's so good. It's so good. And it's really nice in cups of tea, which is like a big test for me with milk replacements. That's why I like oat milk, right? But I don't like oat milk in my tea. In my tea, it just doesn't feel right. So it can never really be a good replacement for us in this household because we drink a lot of tea. So the milk has to taste good in my tea. But this one, it just tastes like ever so slightly sweetened milk in my tea. In fact, if anything, I liked my tea more. Oh dear. I'm gonna get it, and then next time maybe my family come over, offer it, and see if they want to try it. Because yeah. I also just sent my family home with some of the Korean noodles I've been eating. Because I was talking about them last time I came over and they were like, oh, I kind of want to try it. And I was like, alright. So I saved them a packet of each of the different flavours I had and I've sent them home with it. And see what they think. I hope they like it. I told them one of them was very spicy though, and to be careful, but my family's pretty good with spice, so I think they'll be alright. Oh dear. If I was to make a food pack for someone out of all the foods I like, I'd put Wonder Milk in it. I'd put the Bueno milk from the other day in it too, I think. It's gonna be a lot of milk. A lot of milk in this box. But yeah, I'd probably put the Bueno milk and the Wonder Milk. I think the hot chocolate, the ruby hot chocolate, because that is a bit more unusual. What else would I put in there? I mean, that's just a setup for making hot chocolate, really. I'd rather put a couple other food items in there. Well, maybe I could put some of the Korean noodles in there. Again, it's not so... You have to buy off Amazon in this country, so it's like, most of these you can't get in stores. If you have an Asian supermarket near you, you might be able to get them. But, like, there aren't a lot of those in Wales. And none of them are nearby to me. I'd love that. That'd be nice. Oh yeah. Go. At some point, I'd really like to send like a little box of treats to the mods. Because obviously they help out a lot with the stream, but also like, I want to send them some like, but then for them, I'd specifically want to be sending them like very British things. Like, you know, send them a pot of Marmite and some biscuit tea. No, I don't want to send them like really British stuff. I have to check what the rules are about sending food overseas though. And also I'd have to buy things that like don't go off. So the milk would be a no-go since that would go off before it got to them. Oh dear. Oh yeah. There we go. And go up a little bit. I could probably still send them things like the ruby hot chocolate though. I think that's sorry, I think that's pretty unusual everywhere, right? Maybe it is just the UK and we're like really slow on it, but I think you don't get so much of that anywhere? Maybe? I could be lying, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's unusual. Oh yeah. What else could I send them that's very British? Maybe... Actually, I need to check if it is British, because a lot of food that we think is British is not British. I would like wonder if I could send them like penguin bars. So there's a chocolate bar in the UK called Penguin, like little penguin chocolate bars. You see them a lot in like kids' lunch boxes and stuff like that. But basically the thing with the penguin chocolate bar is, it's if you flip up the wrapper, there's a joke in there. So they all come with like a dad joke. And yeah, they're not good jokes, but they're pretty fantastic. Like when you're in school and you all have your penguin bar and you're all like, what's your penguin joke kind of thing. I mean, even when someone brings one into work now, everyone's like, what's the joke then? What's your penguin bar joke? We all have to know. It is kind of like having Christmas crackers, but it's like specifically like a chocolate bar. Oh dear. I'd have to send them there, I think. Maybe Walker's Crisps? But unfortunately, I don't think Walker's has any really unusual flavors right now. Twiglets as well. Gotta get Twiglets. Oh, it's like Laffy Taffy. Cons, does Laffy Taffy have like a little dad joke in it as well? Also, welcome on in. Yeah, so we have, they're like penguin bars. They're like, it's like a biscuit covered in chocolate, basically. They're very good. They're simple, but like most people like them, which is why you see them in kids' lunchbox a lot, right? Because they're very standard. Like most people enjoy a penguin bar. It's just a simple little bar, but then it's got a joke on the inside. Also hi! Also hi! Ah dear. But yeah. It's pretty good. What other things do we have in the UK? I have to send a bar of dairy milk. Dairy milk is like the chocolate in the UK. Like that's our chocolate. It's dairy milk. Or Cadbury's. Cadbury's, that's better. Cadbury's. I'd have to send them some Cadbury's. Probably the dairy milk because that's the standard. But that's like our standard chocolate is Cadbury's. And it's good. It's good chocolate. Like, I know other countries all have their chocolate and they're good too. That's the thing, I love chocolate because every country's chocolate tastes different. And I don't know why they all taste so different, but it's fantastic. Yeah, it's on the wrapper. Okay, cool. So yeah, I guess our penguin bars are like your Laffy Taffy. Oh dear. But, oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I'd love to send the mods a little box of Brit food. It wouldn't really work with Shifty, because Shifty lives in the UK, but I guess with Shifty, instead of maybe sending them like quintessentially British food, I could send them more like the stuff that I like. Do it a little different for Shifty, because it doesn't really make much sense to send Shifty like Walker's Crisps. You go down Tesco and get Walker's Crisps. Oh dear. Oh yeah. I mean, I could probably get that together in time for the Twitch anniversary. Probably. I'd have to check to make sure both my mods were happy with them sending them something at this time, because if they're gonna be out of the house or anything like that, that's not very what do you call it? Suitable. Yeah, I could check. That'd be nice. I'd like to do that. Oh yeah. I could send them Jaffa cakes. Jaffa cakes are fantastic. I hear Jaffa cakes are very expensive abroad. Whereas over here, like, you'll find them in, like, Savers and 99p stores all the time. But they're good. They're very good. If you've never had a Jaffa cake, it's like a sponge base, but like quite a stiff sponge base with like a really small slab of orange jelly over the top of it, and then it's all covered in chocolate. So yeah, it's like if you like chocolate orange flavor, you'll probably like Jaffa cakes. Although I think Jaffa cakes do now do a few other flavors as well, but like the one they're known for is the orange Jaffa cake. Like that's their standard. I could send Jaffa cakes. All right. What have we got so far that I could send? I could send Walker's Crisps. I can send Cadbury's, probably the dairy milk because it's standard, and Jaffa cakes in their standard form. Breakfast tea, but like send them biscuit tea as well because biscuit tea is just fantastic. Gotta send some tea. Jan, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear. I want to send my mods a little something, and I'm trying to work out. Oh, and penguin bars. That was the other thing. Penguin bars. You watched Weathering with You? I'm glad I checked it, Tearjerk. I haven't seen Weathering with You yet, but I hear it's really good. It's like very high on my list of things that I want to sit down and just, you know, cry to. It's up there. I really want to watch Weathering with You, because I watched a lot of the other things by the same director, but I haven't watched that one yet. I've heard it's good. Deary me. I can't remember the name of the director, but when I was getting into anime, 5 centimeters per second come out. And I remember watching it and it being like a very different experience. And then they did Garden of Words and Your Name and Weathering with You. And I haven't seen Weathering with You. I haven't seen Your Name yet either. I've been intending to for the longest time. But it came out around the same time as A Silent Voice, and I chose to watch A Silent Voice, which I don't regret. That was fantastic. That also made me cry. Everything makes me cry. But yeah, I still need to see Your Name as well. I'm sure they're both stunning visually, because they always are. They're just very, very good. The ones by this director, like, very beautiful. Oh dear. Yeah, Jan, at the moment I'm trying to think of some quintessentially British foods. That if I wanted to send like a little British food box to someone, what would go in it? Probably my mods. My mods is who I'm thinking of. I'd love to send them some Brit food. But trying to think of some. And so far we have penguin bars, Cadbury's, probably dairy milk. What was the other ones? I could send them Twiglets maybe instead of Marmite. I also eat Twiglets all the time. Ghost peppers, you can say it's British. Ah yes, the British, known for handling ghost peppers like champs. Oh dear. No, I don't wanna hurt my mods. I wanna send them something nice because they're always so good here. I wanna send them good stuff. Stuff that they might actually like. Jaffa cakes, that was another one. Jaffa cakes. That's very British. So a lot of those are sweet though. I would like to send them some more savoury snacks as well. I think Twiglets works well as a savoury snack. Oh, Space Invaders, is that what they're called? Or Monster Munch? Those kind of ones. The really pickly, the really pickly crisps. I think it's Space Invaders or Monster Munch. Either would do, right? I'll probably go for Monster Munch actually. I think that's a bit more, they've been doing a bit more. Those are like, if you've never had them, they do flavors like pickled onion. It's really good, but damn is it strong. They don't go half on the on the flavoring. It's like, oh, pickled onion. But no, those are kind of famous in this country, I suppose. What else? I wonder if Frazzles. I don't know. I'd have to check with Frazzles. Frazzles are like meant to look like little rashers of bacon, but they're crisps and they're very crunchy. Maybe Frazzles? Oh dear. What other savoury snacks do we do? I've got some teas, I've got some sweet things. What savoury snacks do we have here that we like, that would survive travelling? Because otherwise, like, I could send them a Scotch egg, but that's not going to be in date by the time it gets to them. Oh dear. What could I do? God, you think I'd know because I'm here all the time. It's genuinely hard. Like, to think of the snacks you eat regularly that might be a bit more specific to this country. That's hard. And especially stuff that will keep in the post, like doesn't have a close sell by or use by date kind of thing. Like, what do we eat over here? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I think a lot of it is sweet stuff, to be honest. There we go. There you go. I wonder if shortbread would keep. We do some good shortbread here. I don't know if that would keep. Fudge is another one. You find a lot of regional fudge. Shortbread and fudge. Fudge would probably keep. But I'm sure they have fudge over there. It's just like, it'd be like British fudge, innit? God, it's tricky. I don't know. I'll have a good think. I'll have a good think off stream as well. Maybe if Shifty comes in, I'll pick their brain. Be like, hey Shifty. British food that would stay in travel. Otherwise I could send them Welsh cakes, but I just don't think that's a great idea, just in case it takes a few weeks to get to them. I think that might be a bad call. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah. I guess I could always ask them if there's anything they want to try from the UK. That might be a good way of going about it, to be fair. Probably just be Jaffa cakes, but I could still do it. Oh dear. I hear fizzy drinks with the same name taste different in different countries. But I don't know if that's true. Like Fanta and Tango and things like that taste different if you have them abroad to if you have them in this country. And it's probably like in all countries maybe they taste a little different. I'd be curious if that's the case. I've heard that it is, but I've not gone and tested it myself, to be honest. I don't know what Fanta tastes like on the other side of the world. I've heard even like the same flavors taste a bit different depending on where you drink them. I don't know why that would be though. Surely they have the same recipe. Oh dear. How many more after this, by the way? Is it 2? Just 2. Heck yeah. We're probably making good progress until I started talking about food, huh? Oh yeah. Get that in there. There we go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go. It's not too long. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. I started rewatching Made in Abyss, and it's still. I don't remember how many years the first season of Made in Abyss came out. It was like a fair few years ago. It It is so good. That first season, I really hope the second season like keeps the same sort of energy, because that first season is just so good. Like, the movie is really good too, but oh. Rise, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear. I've been talking about British food, like the snack food that we have over here, and like what's unique, and now I'm talking about Made in Abyss, which is a fantastic anime that as long as you have a bit of a strong stomach, I'd absolutely recommend to watching. I know what you're talking about, Fries. Oh dear, I don't know why everyone keeps saying that today. Oh dear. Oh, maybe they mean my my sewing. Let me just check. Is that better? Yeah, there we go. I think that's better. That's probably what people are talking about, right? Oh dear. Maybe it did flip upside down, who knows? I like how... Guys, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, you're gonna get tricked if you're not careful. Oh dear. I should probably do some shout outs actually in a minute, because we've had a few people in chat that I do need to shout out. Just Australian right now. I kind of wish I was in Australia. They sound like they're having really nice weather right now. Also, I want to try their food. I think Australia is meant to have like a really bountiful seafood, isn't it? Because obviously where it is in the world. I'd love to try their seafood, that's for sure. I think that'd be really good. I'm sure they've got other things going there. I think they've quite an intense meat industry, don't they? But because I'm not really eating as much meat anymore, that might kind of go over my head. But I'd love to try their fish. I believe so, yes. Yeah. It's just things you hear about, like if you go over here, you've got to try this, 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 and this. I remember some friends telling me that I had to try their seafood. Okay. You know what? You have me at seafood. Yep. I would never have not tried it, but now that you've told me, I'll double try it. Go. Let's tie that one off. I just got 2 more left. Get those pinned in. Sydney lobster, I think, is very popular. I've still never had lobster, and if I was gonna try it, that would be, I think, an excellent first experience, right? Because there are some foods where it's like, I could order a lobster for like 50 quid to my house, but like, I'd rather have somebody else prepare it for me the first time I eat it, because otherwise I don't even know what it's meant to taste like. Thank you for the horn, Tom. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear, yeah. It's just one of those things, isn't it? Where there's a lot of food I'd like to try, and I could order it to my house, but also I don't think it's a very good idea since it's the first time. Right, should we do some shout-outs real quick? So before I do this, because I know we've had some people in chat that I would like to shout out. So I know earlier we had the Greedy Bee. Oh, am I not typing? Oh dear. The Greedy Bee was here earlier. They do a lot of Apex. They're very, very good at Apex. Like, very, very good. So if you haven't checked out the Greedy Bee before, definitely give them a look into. But I would say they're very chill. They're very relaxed. So even though it's quite a high intensity game, it doesn't feel as high intensity because Bee's the one playing. Also, we had Jords here earlier. And Jords is a very sweet bean. They do a lot more sports style content, but also a lot of cooperative content. They stream at all times as well. Like yesterday they were streaming till 2:30 in the morning, their time. So, you know, you'll find a time you can watch Jords, and I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Oh, I'll do that in just a second, Fries. Thank you very much. Also, just popping in now, we have... I can't spell. We have... I can't spell, actually. I think they've already Tom just popping by, who does a lot of gameplay and also some crafts on their channel before. They've done arts and craft there too. If you're looking for a mixture between crafty and gameplay, maybe check out Tom, since they do a bit of a mix of both. Was there anyone else I have forgotten that streams? I can't see anyone. Oh wait, actually, I don't know if they're planning to stream again anytime soon, But oh, did I mess it up? There you go. But if they do, I would definitely check out Amazonia. So basically, they do cosplay as well. They're a very good cosplayer. Very good. If you're looking for some proper cosplay motivation, I definitely check them out. I don't know if they plan to stream again anytime soon, but I'd still set them a follow just in case they do, because like it is like world-class cosplay level. Oh dear. Oh yeah, and you wanted me to hydrate and snack, didn't you? Absolutely. I don't sing on stream. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Never sing. There's no waltzing Matilda. Oh dear. Aye, aye. Yeah. Oh yeah. Let me get one of my biscuits. A Jords. It is a Jords. You sang Taylor Swift? Whoa. Whoa. How'd that go? It was paid. No, I'm sure it wasn't. I'm sure it was really fun. I bet everyone loved it. Ah. Ah. I set it at 40k thinking nobody would redeem it. Oh. How many points do I have? Could I redeem that? I don't know if I have quite enough points yet on George's channel. Yeah, there's always someone who's gonna redeem it. Every time, every time. How many points do I have? I only have 14.6. Damn it. I don't have enough yet. Damn. At some point. If I redeem it, I'd make you sing Let It Go. That's a hard song. I make a George sing a really tough song. I guess that's kind of the point though, right? Oh dear. I'm waiting for Shifty to put in a really high number redeem that he doesn't think anyone is going to redeem, because I have over 100,000 channel points on there. So he could put a really high redeem in, and I think I'd still be able to do it. And I'm waiting for that. I'm not spending my points. I'm just like, at some point, he's gonna put Sonic in there that he thinks no one can redeem, and I'll slip in and be like, oh dear. Hoping might not be the right word. Oh, 25k one. I was hoping for that one. What's the 25k one? Bam 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 bam. Romeo. What? If I sing on stream, then the greedy bee will sing it too. I hope. Take me so we can be alone. Ah. Wait, that'd be a fun one. Where's the really high one? Oh, is it not on there anymore? Oh dear. Oh heck. I was like, oh god, purple. Oh no, that's. See, I thought I put it quite high at like 5,000. I thought that was quite a high one, but it's not. It's not. I guess especially not if you've been streaming for a while, like, people have it. You belong with me. Ah, I see. He made it inactive. Were too many people redeeming it or something? Oh dear. Oh, that reminds me, I was gonna make a redeem today, but I didn't make it. I got kind of caught up in other things. That's okay. I'll try and remember over the weekend. Oh yeah. Oh heck, a year and 5 months? Thank you so much. That's a long time. Tell me why just French seem lining. Like, for your dress in particular, actually, wait, it'd be really difficult to flip that dress up, wouldn't it? What? Even to check to see what you've done with the lining. Would they ever be able to flip it up? Because isn't it quite like a column style dress? Like, I've done nice seams on mine, but then mine is a short skirt. Like, you can see on the inside of it quite easily. Oh, the Stuma design is super fabric free. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Okay. Understandable. Oh, dear. It looks pretty? Yeah. Oh, that's true, actually. It probably does look lovely. Like, every time you see the lining, you'll be like, oh, yeah, beauty. Nice. Chef's kiss. A year and 2 months? Heck! Thank you so much. That's very hecking kind. Jesus Christ, that's a long time. Y'all have been putting up with my antics for a while now. Oh, dear. A year and 3 months. Heck. Heck. Dear, I'm not allowed to do followage. It doesn't let me. Probably because I'm the streamer, and technically I haven't been following myself. I remember I tried to do it last time to see the exact amount of days left until the anniversary. But it didn't let me. You're doing well. Heck yeah! Amazonian has quite the job today. Up through there. We don't have that job until next week. We got a bit of time still. And for us, it's not the whole costume, it's just a dress. It's not quite so bad. What are those in the container? Candy sprinkles? These are my beads. So they're like seed beads. They're really good for like just little details and stuff like that. No sprinkles, beads. How many points for you to sing Taylor Swift? For me to sing Taylor Swift? But you guys know what my voice sounds like. It's pain. It's an absolute nightmare. Plus, I don't know if I know any Taylor Swift songs. I never really listened to Taylor Swift growing up. They weren't really my vibe. Oh dear. There we go. Sprinkles would have been better, but they wouldn't have lasted as long if it rained. I need them to survive the UK weather, which is predominantly clouds and rain. Oh dear. Has to be weather resistant costume. Oh dear. Get that up there. Bit lower down, maybe. Oh, oh. I don't know why some parts of the scale feel so thick in the middle, because they really shouldn't. Like, there's nothing there extra. I don't know. Hey, Tom, yeah. Yeah, I think, oh, and thank you for the luck, Fries, I appreciate it. I think having a singing redeem on my channel would just be hell. Hell for everyone. Everyone leaves. Too much. Ah, dear. Go. Work our way all the way up to the end. I like a nice quick beading job. Oh yeah. Oh, if you want to see any of like how the other stuff looked yesterday with the beading close up, I posted it on the Twitter and I posted it on the Discord. It is there. Because I've at the moment got it pinned behind me. So I can't really take it off very easily. But it's there if you want to see it, because I know we didn't finish it on stream yesterday. Because I had adult things that I had to take care of quickly. That I wasn't really expecting to happen yesterday, but then they did. It'd be like that sometimes. I don't actually know what my lunch is today. Whether it's curry or whether it's noodles. I kind of hope it's noodles, because curry is quite a messy meal, and I don't know if I want to eat that while I'm, what do you call it, sewing? Get curry all over the place. Oh dear. Get through that. Oh, it's difficult sometimes. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh, oh. There we go. I think maybe I put a little bit too much, what do you call it, thread on the needle this time. That's okay, it's fine. Because I know what's left is not enough for another scale. But it is quite a bit. I'll use it because I don't want to waste that much thread. I probably got too much on that. I thought I wouldn't have enough at all. I thought I was going to do the opposite. But apparently not. Apparently this is what's happening. Alright, there's only one more scale to go, I think. I have kind of roughly done this, so if I do need another scale, if I don't have to use one of the ones that I've already done, don't hold it against me, I swear. I did my best at estimating how many scales were left that I needed for this particular, I don't know what you call it, loop? Go. Light that up. Put that to one side. And then this one. Heck yeah. Oh yeah. And then there. And start going down the center again. Ah, dear. Boy, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Hi, welcome. We are doing scale sewing today. And then eventually we'll be sewing all the scales together on a big string of scales so that it's nice and easy to attach to the skirt of the dress. Otherwise I'll be giving myself an extra job that I don't want to give myself, where I have to organize all the scales on the dress. That'd be a pain. Let's not do that. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Forget to answer your question. The song went alright, but took me time to work into it. Ah, I would be the same, to be fair. It would also take me a while to what do you call it, work into it. Oh, bit much. There you go. It's to the side. Every now and again I just randomly have difficulty finding where my needle's meant to be. I'll do it over and over again and then it'll be like, wait a minute. But sewing? I don't do sewing. Oh, have I not? Oh, sorry, 2 seconds. You can see my camera's going a bit in and out of focus. If I do this here. Does that make it a bit better? Yeah, I think so. Sorry about that. I should have noticed that earlier. I hope it hasn't been too blurry for you up until now. Oh, it's doing it again. I'm pretty sure I don't have autofocus on. I always find autofocus to be a bit of a pain because, like, I move around my hands so much that it's like, ah. Oh, also, our moderation is back to usual, so it should be that you don't need phone verification for chat. Last month we were doing Women's History Month, and we were taking part in that, and that was really lovely. I really enjoyed it. It was really nice to meet more creators and stuff through that. But now that Women's History Month is over, I have taken that particular one off. I've kept a lot of the moderation stuff, but I really didn't want the phone verification. I think, yeah, just kind of, it just means someone needs like a phone, and I know a lot of people don't have that, or they don't have what they need necessarily to get that verification, so I didn't like that. I understand that it's really good for bots, but yeah, there are definitely people who couldn't talk in chat for a month. It was not my favorite. Oh dear. So welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. We are doing some scale work today. This is the last scale that I think I'm gonna have to do. Don't hold me to that. I might have to make 1 or 2 more, but I'm pretty sure this is the amount we need. What we'll do in a second is we will pin them all together on the big string and see if it reaches the end of the string, because what I've done this time is I measured the string and then I'm attaching scales afterwards rather than doing it all at once. There we go. I probably don't need that much thread, but that's okay. Go. A little knot in the end of the thread. Trim that down. And then get that in about here. Go. Your forehead. And okay, all good. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. 2 secs. Let me pop the needle through the other side, and then I'll be right with you with your hydrate. There we go. Get that through there. Nice. Oh, nice. Oh no, I'll do it. Thank you for the hydrate. There we go. We've hydrated. I'll probably have to make a second cup of tea, I think, this stream. It depends how long all the scale stuff takes. I do still have a little bit of embroidery left to do on one of the sides there, so if we do finish the scales early, I'll just go back and finish that quickly. You know, it means I can maybe wash a bit of the fabric, the dissolvable fabric, out early before I do the rest of it, because there's a lot of pieces. I also want to get a picture of all of them together. Before we put it on the dress, all of the armor pieces, because it was such a big undertaking, and like, I really just want to show a picture of all of that. What do you mean, Tom? We're not upside down. Maybe you're watching us upside down. Maybe you need to flip your phone over. Oh dear, back after food? Oh, George, get some good snacks. Look after yourself. You gotta eat. Gotta eat. Very important. Ah. I was thinking of changing one of my emotes. I don't want anyone to be too upset about it, but there's an emote that I don't think gets a lot of use right now, and I had another idea for an emote, and I was like, kind of want that one instead, maybe. So maybe we'll have a slight changeover in emotes. Soon. I have to make the new one first, though, to be fair. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah. There you go. To be fair, actually, I don't normally use, I think, this camera angle for the hand stuff. It's a bit weird it coming out of the side, but I don't know, I think it looks okay. It's nice and zoomed in at least, so for all of this, like, close-up work, I feel like you can maybe see it slightly better. If my camera remains in focus, that is. I missed your message earlier. All good here. Thank you. Just finished off the work week. Heck yeah. I hope the end of your work week goes well. I missed yours too. I got lost in all the Taylor Swift talk. You know what? Understandable. Sometimes you just have to talk about Taylor Swift. I only really ever started listening to Taylor Swift, like, I guess, like, the more recent albums. Swift Taylor. Yeah. I'll be a... Dan, you genius. I'll be a Swift Taylor instead of Taylor Swift. Smart cookie. Oh dear. I have to turn my head for the rest of the stream. Good job, I know a chiropractor nearby. Oh no, don't hurt yourself. Even if the stream did happen to be upside down, which I don't think that it is, but even if it did, you wouldn't be missing out on much. I can sew from any angle. In fact, specifically, I write horizontally. Not horizontally. I write with my arm horizontal to the writing. Like, do I have any paper nearby I can show you? I've done this a few times on stream and everyone's like, Jelly, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm not doing it on purpose, but like, I write like that. like that. That's how I write. So it looks like the right way around for you, but I guess technically the right way around is this way, and it'd be like, how is chat doing? There you go. that's how I write. I don't know when that started, but I probably was pretty young the last time I had a writing lesson. So I always write like at a 90-degree angle, I suppose. Yeah. Jenny, my head is locked in place. No! Think of the chiropractor bills. Also, Silvers, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We're just finishing off this last scale, and then we're gonna sew all our scales in a nice like row. It looks like a massive trim when they're all together. Oh dear. Oh yeah, and if anyone is new here and has not seen the cosplay that we're making, !cosplay, or you can just follow the link that Nightbot's just posted in chat, and it will take you to the wiki for the character Final Fantasy Tactics Advances Mateus, so you can see a picture of the outfit as well as a bit of a description of who the character is and like what they do in the story if you're interested. And then if you are maybe yourself a cosplayer and you are looking for a cosplay competition to enter, click the second link, because that is the link to TwitchCon cosplay contest rules. That way you can find out if the cosplay is something you would like to do, if it's suitable for you and what you enjoy with cosplay. Heck yeah. Depends. Of course, I know we have a lot of people that don't really do cosplay in chat, but we also have a lot of people that do. And since there's been a lot less cosplay competitions over the last couple of years, hey, maybe you're looking for one. Again, there are some specific rules, like the cosplay can't have been entered into any other competitions previously, so TwitchCon would have to be the first competition that cosplay enters. But if you have one on the back burner, one that you've just had lying around for a while, hey, maybe that's the one. I wish I was able to get that. I'm in the States. So in the States, they have San Diego TwitchCon, I should say, not Comic-Con, TwitchCon. And so that's the one all the Americans can go to. And they have their own cosplay contest there as well. All it means is you have a few extra months to make it, because you have to enter by the 20th of May if you're entering Amsterdam, because it's in July, whereas San Diego Comic-Con is in October. Not San Diego Comic-Con, San Diego TwitchCon. Sorry, I keep mucking that up. San Diego TwitchCon is in October, so you have a bit more time if you need to, make some bits and bobs. But love to though, heck yeah. The thing is, they haven't released, so you can't enter San Diego yet, from what we can see. Probably because the TwitchCon cosplay is still active for Amsterdam. But probably once Amsterdam either gets closer or the entry submissions close, then probably you could enter San Diego. So I expect you'd be able to start entering around the 20th of May. But of course, it wouldn't be until October that the actual event takes place, so yeah, plenty of time. I know there are some crafters on Twitch that are already making their entries for San Diego TwitchCon. It's very exciting to see, honestly. I think it's like the best time of year on Twitch, but then I am very biased when all the cosplayers migrate to Twitch, because one of the things you need to do to enter is you need to do 15 hours of live streaming your cosplay making process. With the title, like, if it was San Diego, I guess it'd be San Diego TwitchCon cosplay contest entry, whereas for me it was Amsterdam TwitchCon cosplay entry because I'm entering Amsterdam. Yeah. The nice thing about this particular costume competition as well is they select 5 people for every category, like sewing, armor, SFX, and larger than life. If you get one of the 5 places, they pay for you to get there. So for armor, sewing, and SFX, they pay you $1,500 to help you with your travel and hotel expenses. And if you do the larger than life build, they'll pay you $2,500. which is probably because it takes a little bit longer and a bit harder to transport these really big costumes, and it probably is a bit more expensive. But yeah, so it's a pretty accessible one, and I like that a lot. Sunkoi! We're talking about TwitchCon cosplay contest a little bit, because I'm very excited, you know? I'm very heckin' excited. I just want to enter now, but I'm not ready. And it's been so fun meeting other cosplayers, like Diana cosplay, like Hartigan, who are making like fantastic creations. Yourself as well, I suppose, when you get around to it. But yeah, it's just so nice to meet other cosplayers, and it's the best time of year to do it because they all migrate over to Twitch. Oh dear. I hope you're well. I hope you are well. Yeah, I hope you're well. Oh. Are we still here? Ooh. Hello, greetings. Are we still here? I think we are. I had a big red thing flash on my screen for a second there, and I was like, oh god. And then it did it again. That'd be a bit of a pain if we finished all the scales and then I couldn't show you because I lost connection or something. I think we're still here. I haven't had the reconnecting stream, so I think it's okay. Doing well, thanks. Heck yeah. And greetings on the other side. No one else answered, so oh, bless you. I hope you're doing well, Silvers. I hope you're having a good day. No frame drops? Really? No frame dropped? I mean, that's good if that's the case. It's just weird that I had that big red pop-up. Oh, dear. Dicky, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Hello, just got here. Hi. Do you know the character Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance? Would you like to? If you do !cosplay, it will show you everything you need to see. But we're going to be putting together some scales now. Let me just get what I've got already. So as you can see, I'm using a slightly different top. It's a little bit of a different color, but it is a lot stronger than what I was using before. And since you really don't see it, I'd rather use a slightly stronger material than the bias tape. The bias tape, it's not weak, but it is made out of the same fabric as the scales, which means it's not as strong. So yeah, I chose to do this. It just made a little bit more sense to me. And because if you could see it, I'd feel very differently, but because I know you can't see this, I don't feel too bad about using this. So then what we do, we line it up at the bottom, and we put the ribbon over the top. We pop a little pin in it. These are all going to need to be steamed, but that's okay. Steaming is just a part of cosplay, and that's fine. Why is everyone saying that today? I don't understand. I'm not upside down. Maybe you're upside down. Oh dear. Yeah. And then move that along, do the next one. I am going to change camera angles in a second, just so that it's a little bit further away, because we'll be using our sewing machine. The camera is, I'm pretty sure, like, yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. Get that under there. I think that's what they mean by head cam. Yeah, I think it's alright. I mean, this is what I normally look like. Getting able forward right now. Bank, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I mean, I have no idea what you're talking about. I always look like this. And we're just making our scales. That's why you followed. Oh, bless you. Thank you. Also, Bank, thank you for the follow. And also, Dicky, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh no, what day is it? It's a very scary day. Be careful. Jelly moved to Australia. I wish, Jason. You know how much of your seafood I would try? All of it. All of it. I try every single seafood. Unfortunately, that's not the case. I'm still very much in the UK. Oh dear.
do we have enough scales? I think we do. I'm pretty sure that we do. If I have to beat another one, I will, but there's only that much left, so it's not too much left. But would that be 3 scales rather than 2? I might need to quickly bead one more scale, to be honest. It's okay, I've already got it fully made. It's just, it's looking like we could be just 1 scale short. Hey, you know what? That's alright. That's alright. That's not so far out of my estimation. I'll take that. Okay. Because, yeah, this one is the last one, and I still probably have enough to cover 1 more scale. Maybe 2? I'll do 1, see if that's enough, because it does need to fold over the other end too, bear in mind. I'll see if 1's enough. If it's not, I'll do another one. That's okay. Like, we are literally only 2 hours into the stream, and we're already at this stage, which I think last time took us a fair amount longer. Right, put these up there for now. And then, where did I put my other scales? There they are. I'll bring 2 on. And let's just have a look, because I should actually be able to just hover them here, really. Shouldn't I? Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be 2 scales. That's okay. That's okay. We can do that. We can do. So I needed 9 more scales. Oh dear. Thank you for a heckin' party. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Scale party. I think Monday's going to be the real party. Does anyone know any really happy, jolly game OSTs? Like energetic and happy sounding game OSTs, because on Monday we're going to be putting this dress together after 8 months, and you bet I'm going to be celebrating. I'm going to be celebrating that whole stream. So if anyone knows any, I'd love a few more very, very jolly OSTs. For some feat recently, only one I can think of is Theme Hospital. I feel like Theme Hospital is maybe not. It's not a very long OST for starters, but also like maybe not. Oh dear. What else has a really jolly game OST? I mean, there's of course Friday Night Funkin'. We can definitely have the Friday Night Funkin' OST. That's a great one. What else? Oh yeah. There we go. Get that in there. Pokemon OSTs, especially the roots. Oh, that's true actually. Sims music. Oh god, yeah, actually Sims music has some really, really intense songs, huh? That might be a good one. Sims music as well, yeah. Pokemon I know has some good ones. There's some really hype ones as well. Guess no Silent Hill OST. Yeah, because like the other thing that came to mind was like, well, the Doom OST is very energetic, but I'm not sure if that's kind of the vibe that I'm looking for when putting together something that's taken me, what do you call it, like 8 months? Like, Doom doesn't feel like celebratory music. Can't we celebrate with you? Honestly blown away. Oh, bless you. Thank you, Az. That's very heckin' kind of you. I mean, I don't think what we've done is a very difficult process. It's a lot of steps and it takes a really long time. But I think with the right equipment, most people could do this. And like I said, after I finish the cosplay, I did say this a while ago, but I'll say it again. I'm going to I'll do like a whole zip file of all of the embroidery machine files, but I'll also do a few individually separately that are a bit more universal, like the waves, like the knee pieces that are just one. You might have to reformat it for your hoop size, but it should fit just fine in most people's, because a 10x10 is on the smaller side. I have to wait really till I finish the costume and I've entered it into the competition, just because I don't want it to look like I've taken work from anyone else when it's like, it's me. The person who put all of those out there would have been me. But if I do it before entering the competition, there's a chance it might come back and be like, you took those designs from someone else. Which I didn't. Oh dear. But I will be doing that once the costume is fully entered into the competition and it's all good. The thing is, I digitized them in gold, but you could really put any of your own colours into them, and they probably still look pretty good. And I also have like the white trims. Again, you could probably do that in any colour, really. It wouldn't have to be in... Like, the white trims are kind of spiky. If you did it in red, they'd probably look like fire. There we go. There's so much more got into it. Yeah, heck yeah, honestly. It's definitely the most labor-intensive costume I've ever made. I've made some pretty big costumes before, but nothing as intense as this one. This is like another level for me. Totally useless with textiles and all the costumes, cosplayers, and seamstresses. Costume design is so awesome, but it's so over my head. It's so much fun. It's a lot of... It sounds like it'd be purely a creative process, and there's definitely creativity in there, but I'd actually say that it's more of like a problem-solving process, where there's a lot of math, a lot of measurements, working things out. Like, a lot of it does come with knowledge that you do gain over time for sure, but like, a lot of it just feels like problem-solving, like trying to work out how you can make an impossible costume reality, and it is so much fun. Like, I don't think you have to be someone who's fantastic at fine art to get into cosplay, just as long as you want to do some problem solving, work through some puzzles, and make something at the end of it. I think you could do well. If you have an inquisitive mind, you'll probably be good at it. Super Hexagon and Overhead. You're right, oh my god, I love Super Hexagon. Super Hexagon has a fantastic OST. Oh my god. Oh, and what was the other one? An Open Hexagon. Is Open Hexagon like a sequel? I can't really do Super Hexagon anymore because of all the flashing, pulsing lights, but I used to play it so much, and I had like other friends that were also playing Super Hexagon, and we'd all like compare our high scores, and I loved it. It was so fun. I want to listen to Super Hexagon OST now. Oh, it's just great. It's just great. But we'll do more relaxing music for today, but definitely Super Hexagon next week. Oh, that's such a good OST. I love Super Hexagon. It's like really techno-ish, but like with a really good underlying beat, and all of them have that slightly different beat. And as they go up in the when you're playing in the game, it'll be like triangle, square, pentagon, hexagon, and then everything goes crazy. It's so good. Although the first one's line, isn't it? Line, triangle, square, pentagon, hexagon. Yeah. Like, way more intense, more than just hexagons. Really? Oh god. Oh god. Like, hexagon level was hard enough. Like, when you hit hexagon, everything feels like all the colors start flashing and everything's moving so quickly. Yeah, it's a really fun game though. I really like Super Hexagon. It's like one of those games where it's like, I got 10 minutes to waste, I'll play some Hoops of Super Hexagon really quickly. I'll just do like 10 minutes of Super Hexagon. It's so good. I don't think it's that expensive either. I think it's only a few quid. And I think we played it for like 8 hours, which doesn't sound like very long, but when you think every round tends to be less than a minute, that's a lot of rounds. Because at 1 minute you hit hexagon, and then everything becomes really, really difficult. And there's a lot of the levels which I couldn't even hit hexagon in. In the harder levels, there's one of them, I don't think I ever hit hexagon. I think it was the 5th level. Yeah, I really struggled on that one. That was hard. I couldn't get through the patterns. Like, there were certain patterns that just every time would wipe me out. And eventually they'd come up and I'd be like, no, can't do it, it's too hard. I tried for so long to get a hexagon on that level, and I think my record was something like 15 seconds, which is only just into line. Like, we're not hitting... Oh no, I think I did get up to 25 seconds at one point. Maybe like as a fluke. But yeah, which is triangle. Oh dear. I don't think I ever got to the 5th level. Oh, so basically if you got unlocked hexagon on levels 1, 2, and 3, they would all unlock another level. So level 1 would unlock level 4, 2 would unlock level 5, and 3 would unlock level 6. Level 6 was meant to be the hardest, but I don't think that it was. Oh dear. New game to play. That soundtrack slaps if the trailer's any sign. Is it the Super Hexagon one? Because yeah. Oh. It's a lot harder than you think it is. But it's really fun. It's very addicting, especially if you get a few friends to be like, hey, I just started playing Super Hexagon. You want to try playing Super Hexagon? And then you all like go up against each other's high scores. It's very much like an old arcade game as well. So it's like, I don't know, pretty fun. Really short rounds. So if it's getting frustrating, you can just stop. But yeah, it's really good, really good. Oh, I love that game. I would say if you have an aversion to flashing lights, don't play Super Hexagon, it's a lot of very fast moving lights. So just as a heads up to anyone out there who's like struggles with flashing lights, maybe avoid it. That's the reason I had to stop playing it, because I was finding it was triggering migraines for me. Like I'd be playing like 2 minutes and I'd be like, whoa. Oh, I get competitive with this. Heck yeah. We definitely did. Back when I could play it, I got super competitive with it. And like, every time I beat one of my friends' high scores, I'd be like, you know, wanna have a look at Super Hexagon? Wanna have a look at your Super Hexagon high scores? Oh wait, you're not on there anymore. Ah, dear. It's really fun. Really, really fun. And yeah, the soundtrack, I could just put it on now, to be honest. We could have it on Monday as well, but it slaps. It's really good. Oh, I wonder how long the OST is though, because technically there should only be 6 songs, right? I don't know. I'll go have a look, see. Maybe I'll get it open another tab. So what is the... Okay, we're fine. Yeah, there you go. Put that through there. Trim that. There you go. And I just need to do one more. But I want to look up the Super Hexagon soundtrack really quickly. Oh, I'm watching George, who is watching me. Thank you very much for the host, George. Oh dear. Right, I want... Oh, that's all capitals. Not the Super Bowl. Hex. Egon OST, that's what I want. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Dear. Oh, full trial. Heck yeah, there it is. Full soundtrack. Sorry, I'm just gonna pause you, Planet Coaster. Although this is Open Hexagon. No, I want the Super Hexagon one. Sorry. Open Hexagon, fine. But I would like the Super Hexagon OST. Is it this one? No, I don't think it is that one. And that is one of them, but that's not what I want. I want this one.
Super Hexagon.
Yes.
Begin.
Oh no, this is someone actually playing it. Is this a wait? Is this a speed run? Is that oh my god! Whoa, the speed runs for Super Hexagon, Jesus! Okay, we'll do this one then. There you go. Will it say, like, the stages? I don't think it will. Actually, oh no, you can't see it. I don't own a keyboard. The Open Hexagon one is 40 minutes. Yeah, that's the one I was having come up. But I want this one. Because I've not played Open Hexagon yet. I'm sure that the OST is great though, and I'll keep it in mind for next, Monday. I'll keep it in mind for Monday. Keyboardist is the greatest. I don't have one! Also, Geb, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Speedruns are wild to watch. I bet they are. Like, I came in and I was like, oh yeah, this just looks like the OST of all of them, but no, that's someone speedrunning it. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's such a great... It's so good. It's so good. Ah. Yeah, this is a... I completely forgot this OST even existed. But it's so good. Oh. It's very, like, addicting. Like, you can listen to it for a really long time and not feel like you've listened to it for a long time. Wallace, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. We're just getting the last scale ready so that I can pin them all together in a line, and then we'll be sewing them all. Yeah, we did this before, but like, I needed to do a couple more bead lines on some of the scales. I was nearly there. I needed 2 more. Don't hide the keyboard, Haley. Embrace the keyboard. Embrace the... We're not a cult. Oh dear, but I can't embrace my keyboard because I don't own a keyboard. So good. It's got like a proper working beat in it as well, I'd say. Oh, there we go. There we go. Right. Last line. Let's go. And then we'll pin all these on. Sew them all in a nice straight line. Yes. Ready to attach on Monday. These will be the first things that get attached, other than a single line of stitches down the front of the dress for the woman. Other than that, these are the first proper bits that get attached. You got COVID yesterday. I'm so ripped my lung for the next 2 days. Oh, bless you. Look after yourself, Wallace. I know for most people at this point, it's because of the jabs and everything. It's not quite such a dramatic experience. But everyone I know who's got it right now is still having to take like a fair amount of time out because it's still like a pretty nasty thing to have to go through. It's just maybe not quite so dangerous. Yeah, look after yourself. Make sure you got lots of good food in you to keep your energy up so you can fight it and get plenty of rest. Good vibes your way, yeah. That's the thing, like everyone I know, I know quite a few people that have it right now, to be honest. But everyone I know who has it or has had it recently, they're all triple jabbed. So they got like a fair build up to it. But yeah. But so distracting. But yeah, they're still pretty sick with it. Like people are still off for a couple weeks quite often. Yeah, this is level 2. Level 2 I found so much harder than level 1 and 3. There is a vibe. It's a good song. Oh. There we go. Oh, it's so good. Oh, no, I took off one too many. There you go. I want 6. Okay. Oh, there we go. And zoom our way down this scale. So good. It really does make me feel like old arcade music. Yeah. It feels very much like that, but it's so good. I want to play it now. I know, me too. You hear it and you're like, I sense a challenge. A little box in a nail. I know what it is, but my translator's not here. Is it like nail? In the little box, is it like nail? I know what it is, but my translator's not here. In the little box, these are seed beads. Seed beads. So they're like they're kind of like small beads that you can use for decoration, like very small beads. So I'm putting in 6 at a time. But yeah, it's not candy. It's absolutely not candy. You can't eat these. These are tiny, tiny glass beads. They're candy. No, 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 no. No candy. I think this was my favorite song. So good. Oh dear. Right. Halfway up. Come on. Can't just keep dancing to... Can't just keep grooving to Super Hexagon. Even though it's a proper groove. There you go. Go. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, if you're looking for like energetic music to work out to, Super Hexagon OST is pretty good. You can eat anything if you're brave enough. Once, yeah. The once bit being important. I probably wouldn't recommend to eat seed beads. It would be like eating a rock. And stomach is not there to process rocks. I wonder if I should either wait for the upcoming 4 cameras or look one more to buy. I mean, if you've got 4 on your way, and you've just got a new one today as well, maybe like figuring those out a bit more. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's your money if you want to go buy more.
That was like a crochet of... Oh dear.
Yeah, if you were going to eat this, it would be. Wait for price drop. Oh, that's the other thing is, yeah, wait to see if the price goes down. But then what most of Jason looks at is quite old cameras anyway. So I wonder if they'd change that much. Maybe if the person was desperate to sell. Oh dear. Okay. Oh, thank you for the posture check. That's very kind of you. Honestly, I probably should be doing that more. I'm very much slouchy today. Wait, what is this one? Is this like the hard level? Bonus stage. Oh, I never... Oh! For everyone watching at home. Yeah, for everyone watching at home as well. Pick that back up. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't remember this song. Maybe if you get Hexagon on all the top 3 levels, then you get this one. But I didn't get Hexagon on all the top 3 levels. I only got up the initial 3. Oh, damn. I wish I had. I want the bonus stage. I want to eat nice. Wallace, I had that junk food that you mind. I want to eat more junk food after that. Oh god. So like the stuff that just doesn't keep you hungry. I feel that. Sorry, that does keep you hungry. That doesn't fill you up. The opposite. There we go. Right. That should be all the scales we need. Let's put the lid on the pot so that we don't miss our beads anywhere. Bring this back in and start looking at pinning these in. Oh, it's so good. Oh, yeah. I get that sometimes. There's some takeaways that really... I think McDonald's is one that just doesn't fill me up. Or like it maybe initially fills me up, but then like in an hour I'm hungry again. That's how they get you. They're like, oh, you're still hungry after your McDonald's? How about another McDonald's? No. No. I only want one. Go. And then round there. And that should be a good little run of scales. Let's change angle really quickly. There you go. Just so you can see them a bit more because they are quite large. And unfortunately in the other camera angle, can't really see that. Let's bring that down here too. And we need to change out the thread. So right now we have the gold in here. Not very useful. We need the purple. We are. There you go. Put that there. And round there. And then... Oh yeah. We need to have quite a bit of space behind it this time, otherwise it's going to be really difficult. Because it's all just going to start folding up against the wall. Which is kind of a pain, honestly. Okay. Get this on here. And... Oh yeah. Around there. Up through there. Oh no, that's not a good end. That's not a good end. Cut that off. There we go, there we go. That's better. And get that through there. Pull up the bobbin thread. And then this is actually quite thick, So I'm just going to make the stitches a little further apart. I know it doesn't look it, but there is like curtain fabric in here. Oh, I'm wearing the blanket on my legs, aren't I? I was like, where's my sewing machine foot? There it is, underneath all my blankets. Yeah, I'm having a cold feet for a second. Worth it. You can kind of hear that it's thick, to be fair. I maybe didn't need to tell you because my machine's like the whole way through. Take the pin off ahead of time. And just keep going through this. Again, you won't see this bit at the top, which is why it doesn't really matter that it's another colour. But it will hold all these together perfectly so that we can do the next stage, which is then hand stitch all of the scales together, and it will make putting it on the dress so much easier. Because instead of having to put on individually like 60 scales, I have to put on 4 rows of scales, which is a lot easier for me. It means we can do it a lot quicker. The other thing is these will probably end up being hand sewn in, so having them all on the row just takes some of the weight off me, you know? It's nice. Oh, also, for those who weren't here yesterday, just a heads up, when we are putting the dress together, I'm probably going to do it sat on the floor, or like sat on the mattress technically, but like sat on the floor, so I'll just be getting a few different camera angles up. Because the dress is so heavy and also quite large, and the more that we add to it, the heavier it's going to get as well. But because of that, it'd be really difficult to work from my desk to do this, so I'll just be doing it on the floor. It's a little easier for me. Just so that no one's like shocked or surprised when we have a different camera angle. Here we go. We are. Picked up the remains of popcorn kernels from Mouse. I haven't had popcorn like a week. Sneaky popcorn. Oh no! Oh no! Your poor teeth. They're probably like, what's going on? Why won't the popcorn go away? I must say popcorn is one of those foods that the taste is great, but it's a pain in the ass to eat. Oh dear. There we go. That down there. Over there. Quite long, aren't they? This is actually the shortest one, I think, the one that I'm sewing now. This will be the one that's right at the top, but it's still quite long. Make sure it's folded over nicely at the end. Music? Oh, it's this one. Okay. I was like, music? What are you doing? Okay. Then what we have to do is basically trim any that come too high up. So I don't even need to do that. I could just burn the edges of all of them. I might just do that, honestly. Because there's not really any point. You don't see the top. If you saw the top, I'd feel differently about it, but you don't see it. It's the worst for that, yeah. It is kind of the worst. It tastes lovely, but also thank you for the egg. Oh, keep an eye on the time. Oh! Well, that's straight up a pin on the floor somewhere. I threw that, so I don't know where that's gone. That's just gone. Okay, that's fine. We have lost a pin today. I flung that across the room, so I'm not getting that back anytime soon. There we go. Oh, is my internet really bad today? I don't know what's happening, but I got another warning there. It's just at the corner, but what's happening? What you grooving? Have you heard the Super Hexagon soundtrack before? Or is that new to you? It's a good soundtrack, right? Oh yeah, there we go. It's been fine internet-wise. Oh, thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, I keep getting these warnings come up, but I don't think anything's actually happening, which is fine. If nothing's gonna happen, that's all good. It just, you know, when you're streaming, it makes you a bit anxious when you keep getting these big red flashing things like, you're losing internet. Oh, also... Hi everyone, how goes it? You can't do April Fool's jokes past the middle of the day, otherwise the joke's on you. And hey, the midday is hit. Oh dear. Thought I recognized it. You played it too? Yes, yes. Musical, welcome on in. Yeah. So for April Fools, I was gonna just have all my cameras be the wrong way up. And nothing looked quite right. Yeah. Happy April Fools, everyone. But there's like a superstition or something that if you play April Fool's pranks past the midday, the joke's on you. So I had to finish it quickly at midday. Joke's not on me. The upside down jelly. Shoot, am I? Oh no. I think what was really getting me was the zoom in. The zoom in was, oh, every time I had to try really hard not to look, because every time I looked I was like, oh. I'm so zoomed in. Good evening, musical. I hope you're having a good day. We're actually just prepping the scales right now to attach to the dress next week. And this is pretty much one of the last steps I wanted to do on stream before Monday. Because washing all of the stuff out, that's happening off stream. Now don't get me wrong, once these are all prepped, if I have time, there's a couple more things I can do. But, yeah. Oh, and yeah, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for popping by as well. Thing is, if there are Americans doing streams and stuff like that, their April Fool's stuff will probably go on much longer, right? Because it's not their midday for a while. Also, I guess it depends if everyone sticks by the at midday, the joke's on you kind of thought process. Which probably a lot of people don't. But I always have. I've always had the, if you do an April Fool's joke past midday, you're the joker. The joke's on you. You're the fool. So, yeah. Oh dear. Headed to Perth via Billa. Oh! Heckin' exciting. You're doing some traveling? Very lovely. Very lovely. In the evening as well. Oh! Heck. There we go. And I need to make sure that bit's folded over. I did a very good job pinning it folded over, that's for sure. So this will be the second row. It's just a little bit bigger than the one before, I expect. There we go. And then it comes to the next stage, which is also hand stitching. We need to sew all of the scales together. Right now, as you can kind of see, they're flying all over the place, which means it won't be that much easier to do the next step. So what we do is we go up them. Oh, did I finish the OST? Let's go back to the old one again. Which means if I sew up all of these, it does become easier for me. That's kind of what this is about. This is about making it easy for me once we get to next week, because there's a lot of stuff to do. And so the less, the more I can set up so that I can do less later, the better, really. Okay, so what we're doing is we're just stitching it down like that. We'll go on the opposite side so that the stitching is like pretty much completely invisible. It's a little trick, because this is 2-layered, or 3-layered fabric technically, that you can do that makes it look really good. It's just to go through one side, but don't go the whole way through. And again, beading needle makes this a lot easier, to be honest. Oh, is there not a knot there? My bad. Let me just quickly tie a knot. And there's my 10th of my 90 shows. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so much. But hey, I'm sure that it's exciting, right? Traveling around doing shows. Like, that sounds pretty fun. Only 80 to go, heck yeah! I'm sure when it comes to doing the 89th show though, maybe you'll be a bit sad for it to end. That's a lot of shows to do. Oh yeah. Get that down there. Make sure it's all nice and lined up at the bottom, and then we just go the whole way up it with these tiny, tiny stitches. Oh! If it knots though, and it becomes a little bit more difficult. There we go. And there you go. Oh yeah. All the way down. And this will just mean these scales, I don't know the picture necessarily that they are put in like this, but it just means for me as a seamstress putting them in, it's a lot easier. A lot easier. Like I'm already gonna have enough fight back from probably all the armor pieces we've made. I don't need fight back from the scales too. Ah dear. That there. Get that up there. I'll be glad to get out of the 13-inch heels. To be fair, actually, yeah, I guess if the outfit is not so comfortable, 13 inches is very high as well. I'm assuming it's a platform. Most of the time when I've had really high ones, it's a heel on top of a platform. And oh, it definitely takes getting used to. I did a really high platform for one of my costumes because I wanted to be taller, and I remember like I did almost go over on my ankle once and being like, oh my god, this is it for me. These days I just do like court heels, nothing too high. If I need extra heel, I put it inside the shoe. Yeah. Note to anyone wanting to play Ursula on stage, make sure your calf muscles are in good order first. Yeah. To be fair, wearing heels really is a leg workout. Looking for a nifty little leg workout. Wear high heels. And do things. But be careful, because of course I don't want anyone breaking their ankles or anything. There you go. Ooh, am I going to run out of thread right before the end of this one? That would be very unfortunate. Oh dear. I should really have, I think, most of this on the desk. It's kind of pulling me off the desk constantly. There you go. You can stay on the desk. Very nice. That's the other thing that won't happen as much once all these are sewn, is that it won't keep twisting around so much because it's a much thicker trim at that point. It just acts like a really thick trim. Right now, it's twisting around all over the place. I can't decide as well. I guess it depends on, how ready I am. There's a lot of things I do need to do over the weekend as well as go to work. If I have the time, I wonder if I'd want to sew any of the scales on before the stream. Because it's all being hand-stitched on, I don't think it'll take that long, but it would take kind of a chunk out of it if I could do that beforehand. I still need to add the custom lace to the inside of the cup and stuff, so I don't know. I want to do that first. Because I can't add any of the armor unless that lace is in place. Oh, stomach. That was a rumble. Are you okay? I don't remember feeling hungry right now. There we go. Let's tie that off, shall we? And then just send the thread to scoot down here somewhere so we can cut it off nice and easy. There you go. You can all scoot in there. And then, oh, I think that was a bead. And there. We have two scales, and now they don't really look like they've been sewn together, but they have. Much safer. And then we need to do this one. But I'll need some more thread for that. Oh. I also would like some more tea, I think. There we go. Yeah, it looks alright. In the back looks a little messy, but you'd really have to go hard to flip these scales up, because not only are they going to be sewn in pretty high comparatively to the bottom where you actually see it, but also there's going to be armor over the top of them. So I think I should be pretty safe. This is kind of what I kind of expect to do the rest of the stream, to be fair, because it doesn't take that long. It definitely doesn't take as long as you think it would. But it's probably the more time-consuming process that I'll be doing today is sewing all these scales together. I mean, if we have time at the end, sure, I'll finish off the embroidery I started last night. But if we don't have time, that's kind of fine. I could do that over the weekend as I'm washing out everything else. There we go. The one thing that is annoying me a little bit, I think I'd rather have them on this side, because I want to go down from the top, right? Yeah, I think this is a little easier to work with. I'm pretty sure this is what I did last time, where I went down this direction. In there. There. Yeah, this is it's just a bit easier because the thread's not getting in my way as much. Oh, in fact, I could probably zoom you in here, right? Sipping peppermint tea right now. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. Very heckin' nice. Yeah, I could probably have you zoomed in a little bit because it's not like the most complicated process, but also I definitely don't need all of the other scales on show right now. Get to see some little hand stitching the whole way up. I'm a bit nervous about making the scales for the tail. So in this particular case, with all the skirt scales, they're all the same shape and they're all the same size. So I just use one pattern for all of them. But on the tail, the shape and size of the scale like warp towards the bottom. So I'll actually probably need quite a few patterns. Plus, I won't want to overmake them too much because I won't have another use for them. And I think at the top they'll probably be very similar to this scale, probably the same actually, just so that it ties in nicely with the tail scales. But when we start getting towards the tip of the tail, they're going to look quite different. They're going to have 2 points, maybe 3 points at the very end instead of 1. And yeah, they look quite a bit different. And of course the size of them will have to get smaller towards the tip of the tail, otherwise they're going to look very odd. Curling, what do you call it, scales of this side around the tip of the tail. That would look unusual, I'd say. And in there. Oh, yeah. There. I will say this is quite a nice job, to be fair, because it's nice and easy and it goes really quick. The beading takes longer because of having to like make sure my needle goes in exactly the right point every time. Whereas this one, even though overall it'll probably take longer because I have to do a lot more of it, each individual bit goes much quicker because I just have to make sure I nick each side of the scale. Some of the scales it's easier to do that with than others. It depends how close the curtain fabric is to the edge. If the curtain fabric's really close to the edge, often I'll end up nicking the curtain fabric as well, which won't look different, but it's a lot harder to stitch through. There we go. That's about where I want this one. Let's tie that off and do the next one. You see, it's pretty damn quick. It just takes a moment for getting new thread every now and again. There we go. Love a good mint tea. Recently acquired a mint chocolate plant. A mint chocolate plant. It smells like mint chocolate chip ice cream. Oh my god. I had no idea that existed. So many scales. So many scales. That's alright though. It's alright. That's what we got into. What is the name of... Is it just called a chocolate chip? Like mint choc chip plant? I'll be honest, I love mint choc chip. It's not my favourite flavour, but like, it's pretty damn good. A plant that smells like mint choc chip? Oh, I'd love that. Do I need it? No, but I'd still love it. We are. I love mint, choc mint ice cream. Yeah, I like it too. When we were little, because it was one of my family's favourite flavour, it always felt like a treat to have it because we didn't get it so often. And then when you saw it on the beach, you'd be like, I want the mint choc chip flavour because someone I know likes it. Always felt like a very fancy flavour. As an adult, I know that is not the case, but as a kid, it felt like a fancy flavour. There we go. Yeah, another one. Some of the scales are just a lot easier to sew through. Like the one we just did, I kept catching the curtain fabric, so it was a little bit of a pain. Whereas this one, it's just smooth sailing the whole way through. Very nice and easy. So it must be that the curtain fabric is not quite so close to the outside. There we go. Oh, also I can put my blanket back over my feet again. So I'm not sewing on the machine anymore. Oh wait, what is that? Is that part of my... Oh god. How did that... I could feel some of my armor under the desk and I don't know how it got there. It's the armor pillow we made the other day. How did that get under the desk? It must have just got swept under there when I was moving stuff around. It's like peppermint, but chocolate instead of pepper. So chocolate mint, I guess. I need to try making tea with it. Yeah! I bet that'd be fantastic. I've been very into ginger tea recently. Like, I did see a ginger turmeric tea, but I don't know necessarily that I'd want that one, because turmeric stains a lot of things. But the ginger teas I've been really liking. They've been really, really nice. I always like lemon and ginger tea for after a really long stream, because I feel like if you put some honey in it, it soothes your throat a bit. Oh, I'll be honest, my throat's pretty used to it this time, but like, it still has its days where it's like it needs a little bit of extra care. I always feel like lemon and ginger is great for that. I don't often drink so many mint teas. For a long time, I just decided I didn't like mint tea. And then I had the tea advent calendar, and there was a couple of mint teas in there. They weren't my favourite, but I also didn't dislike them. So I've gotten more into it as I've gotten a bit older. Because yeah, when I was little, someone would give me peppermint tea and I'd be like, bleh. Screw this, I don't want a peppermint tea. I've always been kind of the same about chamomile as well. I was always a bit like, bleh, I don't want that. Proper tea. But as an adult, but chamomile I'm not that keen on. But peppermint I like a bit now. I like peppermint with other things in it. Like peppermint on its own I still find a bit much, but because in the calendar it was with other things, I think like that's probably why I liked it. There we go. I was literally about to say that sounds good for a sore throat. Yeah, it is. Like if you've done like a really long stream, like especially like after my speedrun streams, because it doesn't have any caffeine in it, I was quite safe to just have that every time. Because, you know, I couldn't have my regular caffeine tea that late at night. So it was always perfect. I'd do like a 13-hour stream and then have my lemon and ginger and honey tea. No caffeine, so I still sleep good. But yeah, it just helped a lot. Fortunately, I don't do streams that long very often, so I don't need it very often. Although my throat's very croaky, so maybe I need it right now, who knows? Ah, dear. But I know when I first started streaming I used it a lot, because you don't realise how much you're talking, and like how much talking constantly, because don't get me wrong, I was a chatty person before streaming, but I definitely wasn't used to just consistently talking for like 6 hours at a time. That was new to me, and my throat, it was not happy. Oh dear. Yeah, it helped a lot then. I think probably majority of the time it was just the honey that helped, but like, I felt like the whole thing helped. Okay. We're not going to get the whole way up with this one, I don't think, so we'll probably just get halfway, tie it off, and then start a new thread. But we're zooming. We're zooming through this. Oh yeah, I'll have to lay these all out next to each other as well. Actually, wait, no, this is the third one, right? I should just write on it that it's 3. Let's be a responsible craft person. Write 3 on it. There we go. Otherwise, I'm not gonna remember. I'm not gonna remember which one is which. That's probably better. Are we really fuzzy? Okay, I might zoom it out again because I think it's having a not that one. It's having a bit of an issue. That's okay. Maybe it needs to update or something. I won't do that while I'm live because I'll lose my camera, but oh, Noodles, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I think noodles is what I'm having for lunch today. Noodles with egg and spring onions. Wait, what time is it? It's only like 12:30. I'll make it in a bit. I have time. I have time. Oh, yeah. Oh. You go. Oh. Okay, let's tie that off there. It's getting a little difficult with such short thread. And then we will grab some more thread. Heck yeah. You're eating me for lunch? Maybe. Nah, I've already got the noodles, so it can't be you. I might order you in the post at some point. But right now I've already got noodles, so you're safe. Oh dear. There we go. Will you stop falling off the desk? Please. Please. Just for a minute. No falling off the desk. There you go. And more thread. I should really count how many is on this one, because with the first and the second row, I know there's 16 scales per row, but I think these ones are less than 16. In fact, I know they're less than 16 because I didn't use all of the scales that I'd made, and I had made 16 for each level, which is fine because I can use the remaining scales on the tail. But yeah, I wonder. I should be able to count the remaining scales actually, and that will work out for me, because I made 64, but I haven't used all 64. There's a few left. Let me go see. I'll go a little peek. I'm curious for myself now. I want to know how many scales are in the skirt. Let's see. So I didn't use 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I used 60. Nice. I used most of them, to be fair. There's only 4 left over. But I'll use those on the tail, probably. I imagine that's where they'll go. Unless I decide to do any scale decoration that I haven't already planned in. Which, who knows, I might, but I think for now, they'll probably end up going on the tail. Go. Keep zooming the whole way up. I wonder how much is on these then, because I'd be surprised if it was 16. Oh, but I guess technically, because at the edge, it's not as much space, and then it comes up to being more space. Maybe that's why there's still quite a bit being used, is because I kind of put them in a diagonal. That might be it. That probably doesn't make much sense unless you've seen the woman embroidery pinned into the dress, but it's much smaller at the top than it is at the bottom. So it makes sense the bottom scales might actually have the same amount of scales as some of the top scales, because they take up more space around the dress. Yeah? Oh! How did you do that? How did you do that? Also, welcome on Shifty. How the hell did you do that? Oh, Oh dear. Is that a new feature that once again one of my mods has found out about before I have? Crazy. Crazy.
Magic. That's a slurp.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Wow, Shifty96 jested again. Happy April Fools. I hope you're having a good day. We did do April Fool's stuff, but we did it. I'm a superstitious being when it comes to April Fools, and I was always taught you have to do the April Fools before midday, otherwise you're the fool. And so I've already done my April Fool's stuff. I'm sorry, Shifty. I have nothing else to give. My April Fool's is done. How many times now? 31 times. God damn. I think it's been way more than that, honestly. I think that's underestimating how many times it's actually happened. Damn. Yeah, it's alright. It was nothing that crazy. I spent most of the stream so far like this. Where is it? This has been most of my stream so far. Where does it go? Oh no. There it is. Oh, I completely forgot it's April Fool's Day. Did you, Jan? Oh dear. Oh, be careful. You're gonna get tricked by someone. Someone nefarious as you and April Fools. Oh dear. Oh, come on. Open up. Come on. There you go. Very nice. I think I might singe after I've sewn them. Do all the singeing. It'll just stop it from, what do you call it? Creating fluff and stuff on the costume. Make it a bit easier to wash. But because I'm not turning it over with the bias tape, because again, you don't see any of the top, I think it just makes sense to put a little bit of singeing on it. Just to keep it safe over time. Longevity of the costume and all that. Because I wanna wear this to multiple conventions, I think. I spent that long on it. Oh dear. Oh yeah. I bet Shifty's gonna get a lot of use out of the Shifty96 Jester today. Honestly, it was made for this day, really. Also, how the hell did you do an announcement? That is new. I had no idea you could do that. How the hell did you do that, huh? Huh? Come into my chat making announcements of tentacles. Oh dear. I have to look into that. You've used it twice already? Wait, did you use it here earlier? No, because otherwise you would have seen me being upside down. Who did you... Oh, you got B. Okay, you got B. I was gonna say, like, surely I would have noticed. Someone putting an announcement in my chat. Heck yeah. Wait, so can anyone do an announcement? Like, it doesn't just have to be mods? Because you don't mod for B, do you? Or have I been mistaken? Do you mod for B? I know you mod for Vile, but... I know George mods for B. Oh no, you meant the Jester. Oh, I see. George, I was sorry. No, I thought Shifty had managed to do an announcement on B stream, and I was like, wait, anyone could do it? But no, I think it is just mods. So George could prank B with an announcement. Oh dear. Have you ever walked into a parking lot and wondered where you parked your car? Every day. As someone who doesn't drive and doesn't own a car, I'm consistently walking into car park lots and being like, now where did I park my car? Oh dear. Thank you so much for shouting out George. George is a very wet streamer. They do a lot of sports content. They sing sometimes. And they do a lot of cooperative stuff. So it's always a heckin' chill fun time over there. Oh dear. And if you've not checked out Shifty, what are you doing? They are one of our mods. They're a very heckin' sweet bean. They are just a few followers away from 200, which means you might end up being their 200th follower. Ooh-ah, ooh-ah. But also, they do very heckin' fun streams.
Do you have anything special planned for tonight, Shifty? Only sometimes.
Every single stream, George is singing. You can't stop him. They never stop singing. I mean, they could be redeemed if people do the channel point redeem. Also, who did that? Zay, thank you for the horn. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I definitely planned something out. I thought, I might be wrong. I thought you had some stuff you were doing as far as like upgrading the stream, but I could be wrong. I'm happy to be wrong if that's the case. As long as it's not Taylor Swift every stream, I'm sure I can find a Taylor Swift song that I know. And get you to sing that one. You're gonna become a Taylor Swift cover artist if you're not careful.
Oh, yeah. You're right, but to be honest, I haven't got any of it done. That's a mood. No, I feel that. Oh, dear. No, you're good, you're good. There's a lot of stuff that I want to do with my stream, and I have ideas, immediately forget them, and then when I remember them, I'm like, I'm kind of busy with something else right now. All the time. All the hecking time. Well, there you go. Love story is fairly simple, I say. I think I know the one where they're like, oh, look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. Look what you made me just do. Look what you made me just do. That one. I know that one a little bit. Because there was a meme that come from it. Oh, and I know the one that was like, now I'm lying on the cold, hard ground. Ah! I know that one. But I know Taylor Swift songs and there was a meme that come after it. Oh dear. The cheap price of 25k. Oh dear. Big mood, big mood. The goat one. Yeah, I only know it as the goat one. Oh dear. I think a lot of people probably only know that one as the goat one. You know, Taylor Swift song popularized by screaming goats. There you go. That through there. But look at this, we're zooming through these scales. Just whee! There you go, get that through there. Very nice. Will I get to the end? Maybe. Only knowing songs based on memes is a whole mood. I'm not... like, YouTube recommends me songs, and so I go listen to them, but unless YouTube has recommended it to me, I probably haven't heard the song. Because I don't listen to the radio, we don't have music where I work, so like the only songs I really listen to are the ones that YouTube recommends me, which at the moment is a whole bunch of Eurovision. There's so much Eurovision because I've been watching all of the Eurovision stuff. And yeah, so at the moment it's YouTube's just like, you wanna listen to another Eurovision entry for 2022? And it's like, I guess I could. You know, the first time I heard the Ukraine entry, I was a bit like, do I like it? Do I like it? And now I've listened to it like 5 times. I have a few favorites now. I still really like Norway's. I still love that one. But now that I've heard Ukraine's as well, I'm like, oh man, I kind of like this one though. It's like, Ukraine is like a mixture of rap and traditional instruments, and it just sounds really good. I don't know. It's very different and I like it a lot. And then Norway's is the one where they have to feed the banana to the wolf. Eurovision, that has to be soon. It's May 14th. Not that I'm counting down or anything, but it's May 14th is the finals. Of course, in the week leading up to it, they'll have all the semi-finals and stuff, but if you're looking for the finals, May 14th. Very exciting. UK's entry last year was my fave. Same! Oh my god, Shum! They were so good. Don't get me wrong. The winners in Italy, they were like, was they Manskin? They were fantastic too, but I really liked Ukraine's entry. If you like Ukraine's last entry, you might like their entry this year, because it has a slightly different vibe, but like it's not completely dissimilar. Yeah, it's pretty good. Because like, yeah, the entry last year also used like traditional like
flute style stuff, but mixed with like techno. Yeah, this year it feels a little similar. Oh, so yeah. The first time I heard it though, I didn't think I liked it that much. I was like, it's alright. I don't dislike it. There's another one that I like, and I cannot remember whose entry it is, but I know that it's like the chorus is like, "Hey ho, let's go, folk, law and rock and roll," or something like that. But it's got like a really like happy, but like kind of like it's good vibe. It's a good vibe. I can't remember whose song that is. I'll have to like look it up. But it's I do like that one as well. Like, hey ho, let's go, something. I think it's folk something and rock and roll. I don't remember, but that's like the chorus. But most of the song is not in English, so it's just the chorus bit that is. And if I could remember the line where they say the cities they go to, I might be able to work out where they are. But I can't. There's like a line where it's like something something to something something, and I cannot remember the cities. I've completely forgotten which cities they were talking about. Maybe I could look it up. I've been posting links to Eurovision here and there in chat, so I should be able to find it, right? It'd be in music, and if I click this, yes, go there, and go to videos. If I see one that's like something to something, oh yeah, Latvia have the eating your salad song. Oh dear. Where is it? I should recognize it if I see it. Where's Ukraine? Oh yeah, and Finland have the Rasmus. Popular in the early 2000s. But like, oh, is it Moldova? Wait, I'm gonna... Yeah, it's Moldova. Moldova has a song I really like. What were the cities? Chisinau to Bucharest? Yeah. Maybe? I don't know, but I like Moldova. They were good too. They were also very good. Yeah, there we go. I like Ukraine, Norway, and Moldova. All those three, I think, are good. They're really good. I like those three a lot. They've all got like a bit of a vibe going, but it's a fun vibe. Eurovision! Oh dear. Mighty George, I still need to invite you to our Eurovision party. Just as a heads up, if you can't make it, do not worry. But it is, because it is going to be very early in the morning for you. But yes. I invited a couple people. I need to invite George, and I need to invite Bee and Doodle, see if they want to go. Again, I know it's going to be awkward timing for some people, but yeah. I planned to watch the final live. Same. It's the 14th of May. I took the weekend off work so I could watch it. Holland is affected by the war. The prices of shops have increased drastically. They have. Prices of everything are going to be going up. Just how it is, I suppose. As an individual, I don't feel there's much I can do about it. Yeah, everything getting more expensive. I mean, just look at Freddo's. Ah, dear. No, it's so fun. I love Eurovision. It's a silly time, but it is good. Like, it's just loads of people getting together, talking shit, listening to some good songs and some questionable stage performances. All good. Oh dear. Honestly, seeing the stage performances people do is one of my favourite things, because of course some people go down a very traditional route and they just walk around the stage and they, as they perform. But there are some weird ones. I remember, was it Australia that had like opera singers on like massive like sticks going backwards and forwards? That was like one of the opening acts as well. It was like one of the first things you watched was Australia being like, whoa, whoa. It was like, what are you doing? I love that one. It was such a weird opener. Oh dear. And they were like hitting really high things. They're like, oh, oh. So like going on these massive sticks. I love Eurovision, but it is a bit weird sometimes. Because like the song on its own wouldn't have been that standout maybe, other than like they were very good vocalists. But then you put them on these massive swaying sticks.
And yeah, it was a lot more memorable. Oh dear. For me, early 15th, early morning, I got maybe three people who cover me. I've asked one of them to do so far. Oh, bless you. Yeah, I as soon as I found out what weekend it was on, I was like, taking the weekend off. Taking it off. I'm not going into work that weekend. Because the thing is, if I went in, I wouldn't get back in time. And then there's no way I'm going to work the next morning because I'm going to be up till like 2. So that'll probably be the latest stream I ever do. Yeah, because me and a few other people and some people that I still need to invite yet that I don't know are going to be doing a live Eurovision watch party. Yeah. I'm very much looking forward to that. That might be like one of the most excited I am for a stream for the year. Peak Eurovision, yeah. I never see that one appear in any like favorite moments of Eurovision, but like it's one that I always think of being like, what are they doing? They've just put some very talented vocalists on massive swaying sticks. And they're just like, whoa. Oh, it was fantastic. Yeah. Oh dear. I'm trying to think of other ones that maybe don't get enough recognition that are just like the yodeling. I don't know if that was the same year, if that might have been the year after. There was a guy come in just like rapping, like really like going for it, and then he turns to his partner and she starts yodeling. And like it comes out of nowhere. Like the whole time she's just there like dancing, and then he looks at her and she's just like yodeling. I was like, oh, it sounded pretty good. Like don't get me wrong, it's not that it sounded bad. It was just such a surprise. And then he kissed her very aggressively, and I know a lot of people took memes from that. I don't know if that meme would have escaped Europe so much, but like there was lots of memes of him like mwah, kissing her. Oh dear. And then I mean there are memes that have definitely transcended like just Eurovision and watchers. Like Epic Sax Guy, they were in Eurovision. Like that's where that meme comes from. That's an old meme, and that was a Eurovision meme. But I don't know that a lot of people realized that he was, well, outside of Europe maybe, realized that he was in Eurovision, and that's where that clip is taken from. It's taken from him performing in Eurovision. Oh dear. And that's been used in so many memes since. That was used in like the nodding Gandalf meme as well. It's all from Eurovision. That kiss was rough. Like, oh. That was like one of those moments that kind of got turned into like a little bit of a meme, kind of like the winners last year doing drugs off the table, which I'm pretty sure they were not doing drugs off the table, but man did it look like they were. I knew it was a meme before I knew about Eurovision. Yeah, that would have been like right when I started getting invested in Eurovision was when that one came out, I think. I'm pretty sure it was around that time. But I didn't really watch it properly until a few years later. I just like watched clips the next day. I'm still little. Epic Sax Guy, I think it was Moldova. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. That could have been Moldova, yeah. He came back and he did another song with them a few years later, after all the meme had happened. Sunstroke Project. Oh, dear me, so that's who they were. Yeah, it was good. I know there was a violinist fairly recently who did a song that a lot of people really liked, but I can't remember if he was an act or if he was the opening act. I can't remember. But he did like some really impressive violin, and then the guys behind him are just like doing push-ups on the floor. I see that clip a lot of like him like doing the most impressive violin work on stage. Meanwhile, 3 men doing push-ups in the background. 10 out of 10. I love it. That's the thing, like you might hear a song and not think too much of it, like it's just a good song. But then when it comes to the stage performance, oh, it's such a big part of Eurovision. It's the song and it's the stage performance. Like you gotta nail both. Because you might have a good song, but you might have a boring stage presence, and then no one's going to remember you for the votes. Whereas, you stick your vocalists on poles, or you make men do
push-ups behind the main lead, it just sticks in your mind a little bit more, you know? Of course, there are some performances that can get by just on talent alone. I know there's been a few who have just had, like, their stage presence is their talent, you know? Especially with the more emotionally charged songs. Like, I know France did pretty well last year, and they didn't have, like, dramatic staging or anything like that. Like, they actually had quite simple staging, but the quality, like, the performance itself, like, just the raw vocals, I know, I don't know if they got second or third place, but, like, it pushed them pretty high up. You can do well with just very, very good vocals, but normally it works in, like, certain types of songs. If you're doing a more energetic song and you don't have anything going on, I don't hold out such high hope for you. You remember Rise Like a Phoenix? Yeah, that's one where I'd say, like, they kept it very minimal as far as, like, dances and all that. And ow! What the heck? What's going on here? You can't see, right? No. Oh my god! 2 seconds. I don't know how that's happened. I thought my foot was hurting a bit. I've, like, taken a chunk out of it. Where did it go? Oh my god. I was just, like, under the desk. Ow! What's that? There was, like, a wedge cut out of my foot. Jesus Christ. 2 seconds. I need to bandage that up. That's gonna make a mess all over my blanket if I'm not careful. Oh, Jesus! What the... How did it even happen? Okay. There we go. I'll have another look at that after stream. That's, Ooh! I don't even know what did that. Ow! I have to be on my feet all weekend. I can't be doing that. Jesus Christ. Right, sorry. I just wanted to make sure you didn't see my foot, because I don't think you're allowed to show your feet on stream. And also the fact that it was kind of, it wasn't just a foot. It would have been like a gory foot. Oh, dear. Well, that's spooky. I feel like something just bit my foot. Shouldn't be anything under my desk. But yeah, Rise Like a Phoenix. Oh, that's one that really just stood on its vocals alone. And, like, there wasn't a lot of extra faff there. I know they had some pretty intense back visuals, but, like, it wasn't, like, they didn't have lots of dancers or silly stuff going on in the foreground. They kept it very serious. And the power of the vocals, I think, really took that one to winning. It was good. It was very good. But I think that's kind of the way with Eurovision, though. You either have to lean completely on your vocalist. I think Australia's entry is doing that this year. Because they kind of, their only video for it is a stage performance. So I imagine it's going to be reasonably similar to the music video. But they don't have lots of extra faff. They just have, like, a very emotionally charged song. And I think that's what they're going for this year. I don't know what the UK is doing, because I know the UK is probably going to be predominantly vocals as well. But I can also imagine us adding faff, to be honest. It felt like a Bond song. Yeah, it did. Oh, dearie me. It was so good. And, like, don't get me wrong, like, I know for that particular performance, the visuals were not so much of a part of it, like the background stuff, but they did have good background lighting. Like, to make it look even more dramatic. It was such a cool song. Every now and again, there is just a really cool song like that in Eurovision. Oh, yeah. I think I brought this one up before, but, like, going to the absolute opposite end from Rise Like a Phoenix. You guys remember Iceland's Hate Will Prevail? Oh, so good. So good. Australia's entry is good. I kind of like the UK entry. I think both the Australian entry and the UK entry are kind of hinging a lot on their vocalist, both of which are very talented. When I listened to, I think Australia did a really good job. I can't remember his name. Basically of putting, like, you can tell, like, it's an emotionally charged song, but they maintain their fantastic vocals. And so I guess the vibe of the song's a little different between the UK and Australia, but they're both probably going to hinge on their vocalist, I think. Yeah, but I liked it. I thought Australia's were really good. I liked the UK's too. I mean, he seems like a very good vocalist. I know he's famous on TikTok because I don't use TikTok. I didn't know who he was until Eurovision, and he's very good. And I like the song as well. It's like I don't know. It's kind of like it feels bittersweet. I like a nice bittersweet song. Like, nothing that he says is like dramatically sad, but it still feels kind of bittersweet. Oh dear. Whereas Australia's entry feels just like it's just emotion, just an emotional, like, charged song, and it's very good. Like, there's no subtlety there. It's like this is this singer's emotions. They poured their heart into this song, which is not bad either. Both being good. Best UK entry, wouldn't you say? Oh yeah, oh yeah. It is. Don't get me wrong. We did have a very good female vocalist a few years ago, but her stage presence was, I think, what let her down, because she didn't seem to know what to do with her hands and things like that. So she looked quite nervous on stage, whether she was or not. But she was very good. But since then, yeah, I'd say that he's quite, because he seems quite. He's got fantastic vocals, but he seems quite relaxed. I think he'll do very well on such a big stage. Because it's a fair audience you get for Eurovision. Like, it's quite big. Oh dear. Oh, telephone. 2 seconds. Let me put the stitch in and then I'll do you a shout out. How has your stream suite been? I hope it went well. We are sewing together scales today. I'm talking about Eurovision. Do you have any Eurovision fans? Are you a Eurovision fan? We've been talking about previous years, but also this year a bit. Like some of the entries that are going into this year. How are you doing? Did you have a good heckin' stream? Oh dear. We are, yeah, we have quite a few people here that are fans of Eurovision. And since it's starting to hype up to Eurovision in May now, like, they've released all of the songs, they released the order of the songs we played in, things like that. So there's a lot of hype around it. I don't know about the entries this year, but my friend is a huge fan. Okay, so we've been going through it a bit. There's a few standouts that I really like, and that is Moldova, Ukraine, and Norway. All three of them I really like. We're just talking about the Australian and the UK entry a bit at the moment, because both of them have just very, very good vocalists. Like, they don't really have like a band as such backing them up. They're just really fantastic vocals. Oh dear. So I'm quite excited to see how both of them perform on stage. Oh dear. I think, was it Spain had quite a sexy song? They had like quite a sassy song over there, which you don't see. You do. I don't know. Do you see so many like specifically sexy songs in Eurovision? I feel like not so often. I was interested to see that. Barely in America's know about Eurovision. Oh, I really wish they. Because the thing is, I wouldn't mind if at some point Eurovision became like a completely worldwide thing. More like, you know, every country has a chance to enter. But you have to really have it broadcasting well in that country first before, because a lot of Eurovision is very tongue-in-cheek. It's a lot of it's quite camp, you know. So it'd have to be like, you kind of want to be in the vibe of it before your country enters, because people don't really take Eurovision that seriously. And if all the other countries suddenly came in taking it really, really seriously, I think they'd kind of miss the fun of it. But I wouldn't mind if every country were in it. I think that'd be kind of fun. It'd mean the finals would probably take even longer. But yeah. Other than that, the voting would take forever. That'd be the only downside, is the super long voting. Ah dear. But no, it's very fun. It's very fun. I mean, I guess for you guys actually, it'd probably start broadcasting a bit earlier in the day, because for me it starts at about 8 in the evening. Oh dear, I had dinner at my brother's last week. We wound down the night with Eurovision tunes. Heck yeah, heck yeah. It's just, that's one thing I think is happening more and more, because there was definitely a period of time where the majority of the songs were in English, whereas now, lots of countries are singing in their own language, and it's like, it's a really nice thing, that's really cool. And oh my god, I love just going from song to song, like switching language to language to language. It's so fun. It's so fun. There's such a cool thing in making. I'm not even sure what it is. This is going to be a trim of scales. We need 4 of them. Excuse me, 4 of them in different lengths going around the skirt, because there's a lot of scales on the skirt. Keeping them together like this, it just means, all the detail is on this side, but it just means it's much easier for me to go and attach it later to the dress. If you haven't seen the entire costume, !cosplay in chat. It takes you to the picture of the overall costume, as well as the wiki page to tell you a little bit more about the character, if you want to know. I should say that if you need to go take a break, if you need to go look after yourself after stream, get some food or get some Z's, please do. Please do not suffer on my behalf. Ah, dear. Cool, yeah! It's a really big costume. We've been spending a very long time getting all the armor ready for the dress, and at the moment, I'm expecting that as long as nothing goes dramatically wrong, that on Monday we'll be putting all of the elements together, or starting to put all the elements together. We've been working on the dress since August, so I'm so looking forward to it. Oh, and thank you for putting the links in the chat, George. Yeah, I should say as well, if any cosplayers have popped over with the raid and are looking for a costume contest to maybe look at entering, have a little look at the competition link. It basically takes you to the rule page of TwitchCon and the TwitchCon cosplay contest, so that you can kind of get an idea of what they look for in their entries and stuff like that. Only if you're interested, of course, but I like to keep that link there in case we get any cosplayers in that are looking for a cosplay contest. I think I might get the case unpacked to start building it, so display case unpacked so I can return like Emma's back to my room. That makes sense. That sounds like a sensible decision, Jason. Very mature. Very, very, very safe. Heck yeah. Especially since you're spending all that money and time on those cameras. Keeping them safe sounds very important. Oh dear. After this group of scales, we do have one more to sew together as well. This bit's reasonably fast per scale though, thankfully. Just have to hand stitch up the length, and then when you turn it over, it doesn't look like they've been sewn together. Sneaky, sneaky. We've only got a few more to go. I think we're over halfway. That's another thing actually. The outfits the entries wear in Eurovision. There have been some fantastic outfits that people wear. Like when you see someone coming onto stage and they got like a proper banger of a costume, it's like, yes, look at this vibe. Oh, I love it. I mean, I would have to say, I still think some of the best ones I've seen are from Lordi. When Lordi did Eurovision, my god, with the back wings coming out halfway through this, oh, that was a fantastic costume. I think Australia's had some pretty amazing dresses before. Like, they've done some really cool stuff with that. I'm trying to think other ones. I did like Iceland's last year, where they all had jumpers with their own faces on them. That was kind of funny. But the song was actually really sweet. But they were the guys with the guitars all slotted together so they could have a circle of guitar. Just Eurovision things, you know? Slotting your musical instruments together to make a ring of musical instruments and then doing a guitar solo. Oh dear. That one was lovely. That was such a wholesome song. I loved that one. They were so fun. Oh dear. I like them a lot. I think they did pretty well. I think they were in the top 10. Oh, let's not throw my scissors around, shall we? Ah dear. There we go. Okay, let's get this next one sewn up. I had to stop it halfway through, so I'm going to try and do a really subtle little knot, but you can't see that it's there. Jelly, you reignited my interest. I'm sorry, just here like talking, chatting about Eurovision constantly. I love Eurovision. It's always a date in my calendar for me of being like, that's when it is. And last year I didn't really do anything for it, and I was like, oh man, I wish I wish I had a way of sharing Eurovision with all of my chat. But this year we go all out. Have a big party. I mean, a lot of people watch Eurovision and drink, and so it's just like, at least in this country, I don't know if that's like a all of Europe thing, I can't speak for that, but in this country, a lot of people will like be getting progressively drunker as Eurovision goes on. Have you ever been to like a Eurovision party in person? They are mad. Like, everyone's drinking, everyone's going, it's a really long night as well. Like, you're until the early hours of the morning watching this with all the judging and everything. Everyone's cheering for the voting because everyone's off their face by that point. Oh, it's fantastic. It's a very silly night, but it's very funny. A lot of people, they sell them in stores as well. They sell like little like, what do you call it? Kind of like stuff you see at weddings, but like, you know, the glasses and little like waving sticks and stuff like that for Eurovision. They sell little props for your Eurovision party, should you want it. I've been to parties where they've got like an entire photo like booth in their party, in their like flat or something for Eurovision, because everyone dresses up really fancy. That's been my experience with it as well. Like, you go to the party and everyone's wearing like their fanciest outfits to get absolutely wasted in. I drink first thing in the morning. I mean, I can't drink. It'd be completely optional at the end of the day. Like, no one has to drink. But like, the parties I've been to in person, drinking is, I mean, it's also the UK, we do a lot of drinking, but like, drinking is somewhat emphasized. Oh dear. I'll bring snacks though, for sure, because it's a really long event. So like, bring snacks and, you know, make sure you're gonna be fully hydrated the entire time. Oh heck yeah! If you haven't checked out our mods, we have 4 amazing mods on this channel, all of which do so much to help us with our streams and keep it a safe place in chat. Now, 2 of the mods don't stream. They're still fantastic, but they don't stream, but 2 of them do. And I think Dem is live right now. I can check actually, because I was watching Dem. I had Dem on in the background. There they are. Yep, they're still live. So they are doing some bosses in Elden Ring right now, and Shifty would stream much later in the day, so they'd stream in the evening in the UK. But yeah, definitely check both of them out. If you have not checked them out already, they are very sweet beans and they deserve a lot of love. Oh dear. Go. I've folded up. What's happening here? What's happening here, huh? Like that, is it? Yes. Very nice. Not only are our mods sweet beans, 2 of them are streamers. You can go check them out on their own channel. Send them some love like that. The links are just under the Nightbot message. They're right there for you. Go. We are. Scale the link good. Thank you. I mean, it's a bit of a slower process, but like, it feels quick because it doesn't take that long to scale. So I honestly don't really mind spending my time on it. Also, we've only been streaming for a few hours, like, zoomed by, right? At least for me it did. It absolutely zooms by this kind of work. And once they're all stitched down, they're like completely ready. Although it might singe the edges, but that'll take 2 seconds. But depending on whether I singe it or not, they're probably completely ready to go on the dress. And that puts me in a really good position for Monday. That'd be a question. I can see one here. 2 seconds. I wonder how many of my hairs I've sewn into this dress. Because I keep spotting little blue strands in it, and I'm like, that's not my costume. That's my hair. That's what it is. It's spit. It's not sweat or blood. It's spit, hair, and something else. Oh, pasta sauce. Spit, hair, and pasta sauce have gone into this costume. No blood. Not really sweat either. I haven't even worn it yet. And no tears. I'm actually really enjoying making this costume. But I've definitely spat on it a couple times, and I have definitely put pasta sauce into one particular element, which I am not telling you. You'll never see it. And I think I've honestly put a fair few of my hairs into this costume at this point. It might be the same amount of hair as thread. You can't see it, and it's very subtle, but it's there. Like, inside of the scales and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure there's a few of my hairs. That's what's gone into this costume. No blood, sweat, and tears. But yes, hair, spit, and pasta sauce. Specifically pasta bake. Oh dear. It left a very little mark, but I got most of the pasta sauce out. I guess that's kind of what happens when you work on a costume for a really long time if you're not careful. Oh yeah. Yeah, weirdly enough, I don't think I bled on the costume even once. Which might sound like dramatic, but like when you're using pins and needles and stuff like that, even just catching yourself with a pin could cause you to bleed on a costume. I don't think I have. I've been very lucky so far, I suppose. I would probably remember because it would mark the costume quite dramatically. Like, it would even mark the purple, and that's the darkest color I've got. Probably would know about it. It definitely mark the gold and the white. Okay, let's tie a knot there. Get these two pieces together, and then move on to the next. Go. Would any of you mind if I quickly took a dip underneath the desk? Because I'm a bit nervous that there's something sharp under there. I just don't want to catch myself again if there is something sharp under there. Don't worry, I'll just be under the desk. You'll probably still hear me. I don't want to check. I'm quite nervous now because I have no idea what I just caught my foot on. Obviously it was something sharp. Oh yeah. What's under here, huh? Okay, let's move the blanket really quickly. There's not really anything underneath here. There's a paintbrush. I can't see anything. Dark enough that I should have been able to cut myself. Missed that though, that can go there. Oh wait, could it have been this? Wait, where is it? There it is. Ah. You know, that might have done it. I remember yesterday I knocked a few things off when I was looking for the thing that that I needed to use to crush my beads. And it's probably this. That shouldn't be under my desk. There we go. I feel safer again. Although it was still very hidden. Like, I wouldn't have thought I would have been able to catch anything on that, but that'd do it. Oh, I just watched the end of Port Crow Showdown, and now I'm upset. Oh no. Oh no. You can come relax here if you fancy. I'm gonna get some noodles in a minute, and then have some lunch. Well, I kind of want to finish this group of scales first before I go get lunch. Because then I can move the scales off the desk. There you are. And start going down this. Like here. Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah, after this there's only 1, 2, 3. 3 more to go. I might as well just get those finished quickly and then make myself some lunch. And then we can start the second one. Which I think has less scales on it, but probably not by very much. Maybe like 1 less scale than this one? Not sure. I don't think it'll be less by very much, to be honest. Hey, it's not a bad process anyway, so I don't mind spending some time on it. What are you doing? No knotting. Absolutely not. Not doing anything complicated, so there's no reason for you to knot right now. don't want it through the front piece though, I want it through the back piece. This is one where the curtain fabric is very close to the outside, so I'm catching the curtain fabric quite a lot. It's not a problem if I do catch it, it just makes it a little bit more difficult for me to push the needle through. And that's fine if I was only doing it once, but doing it this many times, it's like it would start to make my arm ache if I had to do it over and over again. And like there. Like I barely caught the edge of that, but I definitely got the curtain fabric too. Oh well. Fortunately, most of the scales are not like this. And it's not so rough going through them. There we go. And up there. And there. Oh, I should probably drink the rest of my tea. Since I'll go and make another one in a second. I want to have that tea emptied. That's the nice thing about biscuit tea. Even if you let it go cold, it's still good. It's still really nice. It's better warm, but even if it's gone cold, it still tastes damn good. Right. Let's get that bit tied together at the top. Get some new thread. Do the last 3? Yeah, 3. Zoom through it. There you go. Oh, no. That'll do. Trim that there. Right. Old. Oh dear. I think the derby is this weekend. What is this? What is this sport? What is the sport that I am missing here? Oh, what is the derby? For? Oh, it's just the Australia footy. Ah, got you. Okay. Got you. Yeah, George knows a lot more about football than I do. Oh dear. There you go. And up there. There we go. One. That's much easier, honestly. You can tell so much when the... it makes such a big difference when the scale is like letting you pick up the top layer of fabric rather than when it makes you go through the curtain fabric too. It's so nice. It's so much nicer, so much easier on the hand. There you go, get that started and then pick it up. Start going through there. Go. Oil. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. Go. And down there. See, now that I'm thinking about noodles for lunch, I feel like I speed up because I'm like, ah man, I want my noodles. I've always been a very food motivated person though. I used to do this when I was studying at university to make sure that I was like disciplined and I did enough work at the time. I'd be like, listen, you can go get yourself a pack of Skittles if you finish your work, but until you finish your work, no Skittles for you. And I used to do it all the time, where it's like I'd promise myself a sweet treat or a trip to the cafe or something like that if I finished my work. Like, you know, nothing too dramatic, but like an extra nice treat for the week. It's like, if you finish your dissertation, You take yourself to Yo Sushi, that kind of thing. Oh dear. Try and motivate myself through some of the more rough parts of my course. Or the bits that I didn't enjoy as much. Noodles! Yeah! Gotta have my noodles. Yeah. Some nice spicy noodles on a cold day. Sounds pretty good. I need to actually ask my parents what they thought of the noodles, because I sent them back with one flavor of each, so one pack of each flavor, and so I gave them I think it was the vegetable kimchi and spicy ramyun from Shin Ramyun, and I need to find out what they think of it. I did warn them that one of them was spicy, but I think they'll be okay with it. I gave them one packet of each as well so they could share them, because then you could make all three and you could just share it around a bit, I figured. I told them about poaching an egg in it as you cook it, adding spring onions, and if you have anything else in the fridge, honestly, just add it. And I sent them on their way. I hope they like it. I hope I don't just blow their head off with noodles. I think they'd enjoy it. I think they'll enjoy it. I have very similar taste to the rest of my family. Like, we all kind of like the same sort of things. Expect if I like it, they'll like it. The only thing is, if they do like it, they have to order them off Amazon if they want any more, because they're a bit of a pain to get. Do you like coriander, cilantro? Not sure what you... we call it coriander here, but yeah, I know what you mean. No, not really. I will have it in things if it's an ingredient, but like I wouldn't choose to top anything that I eat with coriander. I don't really understand it, to be honest. It is just like adding like washing up liquid to my food. But again, if it's already in there, like I'm not gonna pick it out. I'll eat it. I just would rather not have it on my food. Same. Yeah. There's a lot of food that my parents ate, like specific, I think like Thai and stuff like that, which had a lot of coriander in it. And I'd always be a bit like, not my favorite. I'd rather not. I'd rather have something else. But then my family's like that with lemongrass, so they'd never put lemongrass in anything, whereas I love lemongrass. I think it's fantastic. Put it in everything. It's delicious. There we go. I know a lot of people that don't like coriander though, and I see it all the time. It's a very diversive flavor, right? And some people love it and some people absolutely can't stand it. And I see it, it's in everything. Not in everything, but in a lot of the stuff that I eat, it is there. Again, I don't really mind if it's just a little bit, but I wouldn't choose to garnish any of my food with it. Like often you'll have it where they'll be like, how much coriander do you want? None. At least in my family. They'd ask me that kind of stuff where they're like, there's already coriander in it, but do you want more? No, absolutely not. Thank you anyway. And you see the speed? We've nearly only got one more to go. This is the noodle incentive speed. I'm like, I can eat noodles. If I finish this, I'm gonna go really fast. There we go. I mean, don't tell my brain that I'd have the noodles regardless of whether I finish it or not, but just let it believe that I have noodles only if I finish this. Go! Fire that off. Stitch back into scale. That'll do. Okay, nice. Vietnamese food uses a lot of coriander, I think. Yeah. When we had the Vietnamese sandwiches on, because we went out to try some different food on Wednesday. Honestly, it's like one of my favorite trips is to go out to try different food. But I had one of those, and they called Banh? I don't know, but they've been recommended to me for a really long time. And I finally tried one, and oh my god, it was so good. It did have coriander in it, but it also had so much else in it. And, you know, it was so good. Oh, Nit, Would you mind stick it if you know English? Keeping it in English because we can't moderate outside of English. I'm sorry. We don't have an English command, but I should really get one that has it in a few different languages. Yeah, unfortunately, both me and my moderators, we all speak English only. So unless it's in English, we can't moderate. Oh dear. Banh mi. Yeah, I like those. Yeah, I never had one before, and oh my god, they were so good. I actually had the vegetarian or vegan one. I'm not sure. It was one of those. 2 seconds. I'm really sorry. I will copy paste to see if it's offensive, but I don't know how to put. Can you only speak in English? Oh dear. You talk so fast I can't translate. I gotcha. We only have English in this chat. This chat, only English. For moderation purposes. So that we can moderate what people are saying. And make sure nothing offensive is being said. Yes. Thank you, George, by the way. I appreciate it. Ah, dear. Any more not English, I will probably just have to start removing the messages. Because I can't afford to translate it every time. I don't mean it as any personal offense, of course. It's just, you know, mod stuff. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. Oh yeah. Will I have enough thread to get to the end? Maybe? Oh my god, my keycap! I'm gonna write it in chat. Purposes? I know what that means. Oh, I see. Okay. Aha! Well, that's a hell of a statement to make. Sure, gotcha. Thanks, George. Yep. Not having that. Oh dear. Kind of a weird thing to say, though. I don't know. This is why we have to have it in only English. It's because I don't know if people are saying rude stuff like that. Next time I'll get the English command in place so that people know. For today, I'll just timer ban out people, I suppose. Like, it is unfortunate that I don't speak every single language in the world, and I honestly would love to. As a superpower, that would be amazing. But, you know how it is. What did I miss? Nothing really. we have nearly finished the scales though, and then I'm going to be taking a lunch break, and then I'll be right back. Because your girl needs noodles. Your girl needs noodles, and probably also a lemon and ginger tea, because my throat is consistently going today. My God. It is just... It's... cilantro is the leaf, coriander is a seed. It just hasn't been said yet. Reese, I didn't know that. In the UK, we call all cilantro coriander though. So we call the powder stuff and the seeds coriander seeds, and then we call the leaves coriander too. Like, they'll just, everything is coriander. The entire plant, coriander. Oh, what did I miss? Don't worry, Shifty. I can explain after stream if you want. Shifty, do you know how to add commands on the fly? By any chance? If not, don't worry about it. Because I can always add it after stream, to be honest. Yes, you do. Okay, would you mind adding an exclamation mark English command? And popping in it something along the lines of, this is an English-only channel for moderation purposes. If you're speaking other language consistently, you'll be timed out or something like that. You know, something along that lines. Something that's very easy to read for someone who might not be a native English speaker. Oh dear. Do love some coriander, do you? Oh no. Can't stand coriander. I can no, that's not true. I can live with it if it's already in there, but I struggle with it if it's like extra on top. No need for a command before taking action. It's common sense that people streaming with the English tag don't accept other language in chat. It's something that every channel enforces. Yeah, I just feel bad because in the same way a lot of people don't read the rules and like post links, even if we have it as a rule, a lot of people just skip through it and don't realize. Yeah. I grow cilantro myself, but yeah, cilantro is the plant, specifically the leaves and coriander seed. It is like allspice, nutmeg, and mace all the same thing, but yeah. Nah, don't get me wrong, you're probably right. I wouldn't be surprised if we'd got it completely backwards, but yeah, we call the entire thing coriander. It's like, you want coriander? You want this coriander? You want this coriander? We'd like 10 corianders? And yeah, Americans call coriander cilantro and the seeds coriander. Oh, so you do that over there. Over here, we can get pots of coriander seeds, but then if someone offers you coriander, it's probably not coriander seeds, because that's like for cooking. It's probably like garnish. It's still called coriander, but the only difference is coriander seeds to coriander. And you can also get ground coriander, which is still just called coriander. Would you like some coriander, or coriander? How are you feeling about that? Which coriander would you like? Oh dear. Right, I am gonna put us on a quick, like, 10-minute break because I need to go get some noodles from downstairs, if that's okay. All parts of cilantro on all foods. No. The leaves and the seeds are quite different flavour for sure. I thought probably why I don't mind cooking with the seeds, but I very rarely would add any extra on top unless I'd guess maybe, and then I put it as an option. Food, sounds good, yeah. So I'm gonna make sure you have enough music. And oh, Jesus. I think that you do. Thank you for the horn. And I'll pop you on a quick 10-minute break so that I can go get some food. I'll be right back. And another cup of tea. You know, it's very important. Gotta get 2 cups of tea. Right. Back in a moment, everyone. Go get yourself some snacks. Yo! Listen up! Here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. And all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Through his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette. And everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around. Cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still on turning, the traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body.
a lot of damage!
Again? Did you guys do it again? You did blue and you did coffee? Oh, and thank you for putting the English command on the English language stream and chat. Please do not chat in any other languages or you may be timed out bad. That's perfect. Thank you so much, Shifty. I really appreciate it. I was not sure how to add it at all. Oh dear, welcome back. Welcome. Hi everyone, how goes it? I see you've been partying since I've been gone. Let me just put my pom-pom. And this one can come off the stream. There we go. Sorry, so I've eaten food. I've not eaten food yet. Noodles and egg, good breakfast. Heck yeah. I got noodle, I got egg, and I got spring onions today. Heck yeah. I'm gonna pop the egg though. Yeah. Get that over them. Delicious. Alright, I will mute when I'm slurping because I don't want to slurp loudly at everyone. Aggressive slurping at my chat. But I need it to cool down a little bit first. Because it's going to be boiling hot. Absolutely boiling hot. Oh dear. What brand noodles? Flavor. These are Shin Ramyun noodles with egg and spring onions. My ones. Gotta clip them slurps? Absolutely not. Slurp. I know you couldn't hear me. I know. Oh god. No slurp. I love Shin Ramyun, the spicy one. If it helps if you're under the weather, yeah. I felt the same thing. When I've had a migraine, I'll have the really spicy Shin Ramyun, and it's like, yes, that's what I needed. Blow it away. No more. It's been really good. I like it a lot. I'm never saying slurp. No slurp. No slurp. Also, thank you for the lurk, Shifty, and thank you so much for adding that command. I really appreciate it. Oh dear, right. Just really hot. Because obviously all this was like boiling water a minute ago. Really hot. Really, really hot. I love breaking an egg into it and having like the more cloudy soup. So good. So good. Right. Oh! Cutie Pie, Why, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on into eating lunch midstream. I'm just gonna quickly mute again so I can slurp. Oh, it's so spicy, but it's so good. I love it. I love it. One thing I'm not so keen on though is there's like always a little vegetable packet that comes with all the different flavors of ramyun, and I don't really like the vegetable packet, so I never put it in. I'd much rather, I think, just put spring onions in it. I don't know why. I'm sure some people do really like the vegetable packets, but maybe it's because there's mushroom in it. And I'm like, on mushroom, but I'm not so keen on that one. I often skip it. It's so hot. Like, it's spicy, of course, but it's so hot. My god. I feel like this happens every time. I'm just like holding it out of the soup for a minute so it can cool down for a bit before I eat it. My god. Heckin, it's too hot for me. I can't take it. I can take the spice, but not how hot they are. They're gonna burn me. Oh. Zay, thank you. You know, I had no idea when you heat things up in boiling water that they do get kind of hot. I was completely unaware. It's not even spice getting to me and making my nose run, it's how hot it is. It's all this steam. No. You stay in there. Mostly done with the noodles at this point. There's like a few left in here, but they're kind of gone. Like, and when they're not very long, you don't really need to slurp them. Thing is that I was quite hungry. I got hungry at about 12:30 today, which is quite early for me, but yeah, I needed something. It's like fuel for the brain, innit? Having it spicy wakes you back up for the afternoon of crafts. It's so good. I really wish they sold them in the supermarkets near me, so I could just go and buy them quickly. Because I would. I'd be like a consistent customer. I'd never stop coming back. I think a lot of other people would like them too, right? I've not heard anyone say anything really bad about these noodles. I think, I don't know, it's just nicer than super noodle, isn't it? Ah. It's always a bit sad when there's nothing left in it. Because honestly, I could probably eat a couple packs of this. Arguably not be very good for me, but I could do it. It is filling, it's also very Moorish. Just trying to get all the bits out before I start drinking the soup now. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. Okay, spicy soup time. Although, I know it's gonna run again. It's too hot. It's too hot. Maybe I just leave this to one side and drink it like tea. Because it's so hot. No, I should finish it because otherwise the spice is going to get to me for ages. Oh, God. Oh, this is the Slime Rancher OST, right? Yeah, it does have some pretty intense songs in it. You forget the Slime Rancher OST gets kind of, you know, intense at points. Is it cold over here? Warm me up a bit. It is true, yeah. It says it's gonna rain and it's only a couple of degrees. So it's cold and raining. I was like, what's going on? Such intense music. Yeah, it's the Slime Rancher OST. It's mainly calm music with one or two really intense ones in it. You forget, Slime Rancher is so intense. It's such an intense game. I wish I was one of those people that could just like gulp and gulp and gulp and gulp and all be gone. I'll choke if I try and do that, so I won't. But I wish I was. Ah, spicy. Ah. Ha! Hot! As you get lower down, I'm sure it gets more spicy. Because yeah, like this bit at the bottom of the soup, like I feel it right in the back of my throat immediately. It's so spicy! Ah, it's very tasty though. And then finish the rest of the noodles. I don't want to waste any of it. There we go. Oh, it's so spicy. Ah! Oh, shoot, there's knocked something off the bed. That's okay. There we go. Oh my god. Every time I feel like it just hits me right in the back of the throat. So good though. It's so good. Okay, okay. This one's done now, so I can actually put this to one side and pick up the second one. Whoop. Over the mannequin. Here it is. Ah, spice. Back to cosplay. So this is gonna say 4. There you go. 4. I think it's a good idea. A good idea. I mean, if you want to keep your stuff safe, surely it's the best idea because nothing's going to get in there and it's not going to get dusty. Oh. I think just keeping the dust out on its own is like, you know, can be a bit of a war for you with your old stuff. But I can't see it being a bad idea. Okay. Now we need to sew this up as well. We're gonna be sat here going oh for a while because it was spicy. Spicy food makes me go oh. I don't normally drink the soup of the spicy one because I find it a bit much. But I need to wake me up today, so I drink the spicy soup. Oh dear. My wooden shelves, I'd play VR and I'd sometimes hit the shelves hard, but now I've replaced the shelves with large glass cases. But at least if you hit the shelf, most of the stuff inside should be pretty safe still, right? Like, because it's a display case, so it's not like you're going to swipe the whole shelf. It will be closed doors, so you'll just hurt yourself. There we go. Oh. There you go. Get that there. And now we need to do all the stitch stuff on this side. I don't think I took that long on the other side, to be honest. I know I did like a couple hours of doing all of the beading. And we're only like 4 hours in. Cool. That means we have plenty of time. It's weird because it says it's about to rain, but it looks sunny as anything outside. I don't think that's true. I don't think it is about to rain. I think the weather might be a bit confused. I mean, maybe it is, and I'm looking too far in the past. In the future, yes, it will rain. I don't know. The doors are made of glass. Yeah, but most glass is pretty hard to get through, unless like you have something sharp or you really, really go for it. Like most glass doesn't just shatter at you like bumping into it. It's like unless like a smaller object hit it hard, I think you'd probably be okay. Oh dear. Did you get like a first hand? I can't remember. Did you get a first hand display in its case or did you get a second hand one? Because modern display cases are pretty tough. Maybe the old ones would be a bit more delicate? Go. I'd love to have a display case one day. Probably I'd only put Lego in it though. I'd still like it. Dusting Lego is a pain in the ass. First hand directly from IKEA. Oh heck yeah. I think you're probably alright then. It'll be sturdy, it'll be sturdy. Oh, that's all gonna fall off the desk. Oh no. Don't you dare. I'll move my tea if I have to, but you're not falling off the desk. You stay right there. Go. Oh, I'm still recover from that spicy noodles, honestly. Oh. To be fair, I do feel very warmed up. Very, very warmed up and very awake again. Go. Oh. This first one's going nice and easy. It's lovely. I love it when it makes my life easier. Yeah. There. We've got through a lot of OSTs today thinking about it. We've done both Polybridge OSTs, the Super Hexagon OST, the Stardew Valley OST, and we're getting pretty close, I think, to the end of the Slime Rancher OST. Have we already finished it? No, it's still a Slime Rancher, but we're getting pretty close to the end of it. I don't know how that's happened. Oh dear. Huh. Maybe I should get. Oh, is that the bear? Is that the bear with the small head? Heck yeah. Maybe you should get that. Maybe you should really consider getting that and putting it in a display case. Yes. Yes. That's a good bean bear. Oh, there we go. And under there. Where do I want to go? Under here? Because I've only just started it, it's pretty heavy on my right side right now, so I'm trying really hard not to push it off the desk. Easier said than done, because my arm really wants to push it off the desk. Oh dear. Go. Next ones. That. And put that through where? 2 seconds. Oh yeah. Sorry. My nose is very runny. I think it will calm down now, to be honest though, since I'm not intaking any more spicy food. Or hot food. Oh, I still have my hot tea. I could drink. I could leave it for a bit too. I did just drink a lot of soup. Does soup count? Is soup hydrating? Can you be hydrated on soup? Probably not, right? Because there's a lot of salt in it. But could you? Could you hydrate on soup? I don't think probably on the soup that I just had, to be fair. I think it'd have to be less of a salty soup. Like that soup's salty. So I think it'd probably dehydrate me as I hydrate. Like maybe more of a milder soup? Could you hydrate on it? Probably not as good as water. Well, no, actually definitely not as good as water. But still. Then I guess that's the same kind of question as can you hydrate with smoothies? Because it's like, not really a lot. It's liquid, but kind of only barely. This man is gonna build your third display case. You were. Heck yeah. Let's get that up there. Oh, sorry, I think there's a police car outside again. I'm gonna assume you can't hear it, but... We've had a lot of police cars in our area recently. Like, normally it's a pretty quiet area, we don't get a lot of anything. But recently, I feel like nearly every day we've had a police car going up and down. Wonder what they're looking for. I hope they find us soon, because it always makes me nervous whenever I hear police cars. Or something's happening nearby. Go! We're getting it. I just forgot to count again. Heard it very faintly. Are they here for you again? What did you do this time? Oh no, you couldn't hear it. My bad, my bad. Oh dear. Yeah, I genuinely don't know why they keep going up and down our road. Like, they only do it like once or twice a day. But it's almost like they're patrolling our road looking for something, and I have no idea. It could be me. I mean, I've not done anything, but I also haven't been, like, visible to the police. I don't know, maybe it is me. They're just keeping an eye out to see if I come out. I can tell you, I'm not coming out of the house. Staying in. I like it in here. It's a reasonable temperature. And also I get to make a cosplay if I'm in the house. Oh dear. Oh, yep. And snip that. Go! Oh yeah, once again I should say, if anyone's come in here new, and has not seen the costume we're working on, Nightbot's just put the links in the chat. The first one takes you to the cosplay Wikipedia. So basically the Wikipedia of the character, so you can see pictures of it and you can get a bit of a description. If you are a cosplayer yourself and you are maybe looking to enter a costume competition, maybe click the second link, because that one will take you to TwitchCon cosplay rules and regulations, and you can see if that's something maybe you'd want to enter yourself. Personally, I'd recommend it, but I'm also, you know, taking part in it myself, so I'm probably quite biased. Oh yeah! I always forget this plays at the end of Slime Rancher. It's so nice.
And will you know when it's through? When you find what you're looking for, will you know?
I don't know why, I just really like the singer's voice. I think it sounds lovely. It's like a little bit more mellow, but I really like it. It definitely fits the game very well.
And I should have said it before you were gone.
I also really want to count how many scales I've got here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, it's a lot less. Oh, it's 3 less. That's how many I thought it was going to be fair. Oh, dear.
So please don't say that you go. My heart can't bear the news. Just knowing that you'll be 1,000 light years away.
I think that means, based on my calculations,
Oh, if you do.
the one we just did had 1 less, and this one has 3 less scales. So there is a little bit of a dip going up, which looks good. That'll probably look the best, to be fair. It's going up a scale.
And even though that light we see ain't the same for you and me, well, you'll know and I'll know that you and I can't even be 1,000 light years away, and I'd still love you.
Such a lovely. I love it when songs, where games have like a standalone song at the end of them. I think it brings so much emotion into the game. There's a few games that have done that very well. I don't know how many people played Telltale's The Walking Dead. If you did play it, do you remember? Oh, that's come halfway through the OST. Maybe that's why we're getting through so many. Do you guys remember the first time you end? Like the end of the first chapter, I suppose. Oh wait, no, it's the end of the first game for The Walking Dead. So the last chapter of the first game, and they play a song over the credits, and oh, they did a good job with that one. That one was like a proper tearjerker. Like after everything that just happened, and then to play a song like that, cruelty it was, cruelty. But they did a really good job. I love it when games do that, when they take a moment and they just play some music and end the game like that. I think it's lovely. It feels like it brings a lot, even if it's not right at the end of the game. It could just be near the end of the game. Like, To the Moon has something like that, where they play a song partway through, pretty near the end, but partway through. And, oh my god. Oh! I guess maybe it makes more sense if your game's a bit of an emotional game already, which both of those are. When Everything's Alright hits To the Moon, I've played that game like 4 or 5 times, to be quite honest. I love that game. I think To the Moon's fantastic. But when they're playing Everything's Alright, it's like everything's not alright. Oh my god. I hit so hard. I love that in games. I think... What other games do it? I mean, Final Fantasy IX plays Melodies of Life, which... It's a song you hear throughout the game, but it never has lyrics to it. It's hummed, or it's just played instrumentally. So it's a game... It's a song that you're reasonably familiar with. When they sing it with the lyrics... Ah! Oh my god. The impact is it's everything. It's so good. I love that. I don't know if that's a bit more old-fashioned though. I don't know too many modern games that do that. Yeah. I'm not sure that I can think of any modern games that do. I'm sure there are some. Oh, didn't Resident Evil, or am I being crazy? Or maybe it just played the same song from the opening. But that didn't have so much emotional impact as much as it was like, thank God, we did it. Oh dear. Then again, it would be the wrong kind of game, I suppose, to introduce a song that was really emotional. Really? Considering the story. Yeah. It's difficult to imagine much emotional happening in Resident Evil. Doesn't feel like that kind of game. There we go. Also, we are zooming through this as well. Big zoom. Big zoom. Oh, wait, is that Octopus? Octopus, good morning. I hope you're having a good day. I'm just like kind of not ranting, but like talking about games that have like a standalone song at the end of them, or maybe they put lyrics to a song that's been playing throughout the game. So good. I'm trying to think of more, honestly. I don't think I know too many more. I mean, Final Fantasy is always a reasonably good option, but then they do more emotionally charged stories generally. Well, I mean, that being said, no, because Final Fantasy X, I'm pretty sure the most emotional scene, it wasn't at the end for me. I actually remember getting pretty pissed off at the end of that game, of like the after credits and all that kind of stuff. Like, I didn't like it. Even as a kid, I was like, blah. No, not my favourite. Whereas when they played Tizana Card initially, which is the big emotion song in Final Fantasy X, oh, that hit hard. That might have hit harder than Melodies of Life at the end of 9, to be honest. These days, Melodies of Life is just what do you call it? A chill time, a happy showing that I finished a speedrun. Yeah, it's taken on new meaning. Ah dear, what about X2? Screw X2. X2 didn't exist. I think we rented X2 from the library once. Tried to play it, we're like, nah, not for me, and left it there. So I never finished X2. And I don't think I ever will, to be quite honest. The opening of it was... Excuse me. Actually, now might be a good time to have some tea. It was just not up my alley. Agreed. Feeling is mutual. Screw it. Yeah, it's just... It wasn't necessary. Like, the story of 10, it was interesting, it was quite different, but it was like well bundled up with the characters it involved and everything like that. They didn't need to go do anything else. It felt like it was tacked on for money. And whereas all of the other, like, Final Fantasy is a wonderful franchise because so many of them, they have so much heart in them. Like, even if a certain game is not your favourite, it's difficult to deny, like, there's a lot of heart in it. But not X2. X2 felt like a cash grab, and it was so unnecessary. Oh dear. I'll be honest, I didn't particularly enjoy 13 either. I gave it a really good shot. I never finished it, I should say. I gave it a really good shot. We owned the first 2 disc things. Because they were sold individually, weren't they? We owned those, and I gave it a really good shot. I did think the character designs in that one were quite good. Like, because the graphics had got better, they did have a lot more freedom of like doing the outfits and all that kind of stuff, and the backgrounds were beautiful. But I just couldn't get on with the game. And to be honest, it was quite janky, the gameplay too. They definitely eased that out in 15. In 15 it felt a lot smoother and it was actually quite fun to play. 15 was one where I probably spent most of the game fishing. Like, the story was there, but I was really just there for fishing. Listen, I don't need to look back at my memories. I know, it's fine. All of my memories are stupid anyway. Oh dear, George, are you going to sleep? You doing a bit of a sleep? And George, if you need to go get some rest, please do. Oh dear. But yeah, I think 15, while I didn't particularly like the characters, like I did dislike them, I just didn't find them very interesting. I didn't really, I don't know, find any of them particularly interesting. I really enjoyed the fishing. I think the world was really cool. Like as it was opening up, like that was a really cool, and the fighting was fun. I did enjoy the fighting. But yeah, I'm really waiting for Final Fantasy to go maybe and do another game where it doesn't have a majority human cast. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a Final Fantasy game that experiments with different races a bit more again, because they used to all the time, and it feels like with all the modern ones it's been very human only. I think part of that is because it's easier if the base models are similar, whereas if they're completely different it's quite difficult. But I'd love to see it. Oh dear, fishing games are a nightmare. Developers know this. They put it as part as it extends the gameplay. I love fishing in video games. I'm terrible for it. I'm the market audience for the fishing in the video game, because I will spend more time fishing than doing the main story almost every time. If there's fishing in the game, I'm like, right, there we go. I think the only exception to that is Stardew Valley, where I don't very much enjoy the fishing. Not quite yet. The music is very calming. Yeah, this is the OST from Ib. Ib was an old RPG Maker horror game, but it had a really, like, kind of nice OST where it feels like you're in a gallery a lot of the time, and I really like that. Which makes sense to the story of Ib, to be fair, but they did a good job on the OST. Fishing and Fire Emblem 3 Houses play for me. I'm sorry. Oh god, we may never see Jan again. Oh. There are definitely some games where fishing is implemented better than others. I mean, a lot of the Final Fantasies have little side things you can do, whether it be cards or chocobo racing and things like that. They always did have something that would be like extra, as well as the story. Fishing is one of the weaker ones, but I did enjoy it. Because I like fishing in games though, so it's like, it's not, I find it to be quite relaxing. But it didn't feel quite so, well, it just doesn't feel quite so fantasy. I think that's the thing with Final Fantasy 15. I didn't really feel like I was in a fantasy a lot of the time. There were definitely fantasy elements in it, but for the most part it didn't really feel like being in a fantasy to me. It kind of felt like a road trip. I mean, it was a road trip, but like it felt like something I could go to America and do half of that stuff, you know? And but it doesn't mean it was a bad game. I don't know. It's a really good entry game for new Final Fantasy fans, and I think that's kind of what it wanted to be. Because it didn't rely on a lot of previous knowledge, it didn't have so many references, and the gameplay was very fresh. I think it was a very good for new audiences kind of game. But for the old audience, at least for me, it felt a little bit lacking in character. All the characters felt a bit lacking, to be honest. Like, I liked Ignis, but then thing is, it's not really fair to compare it to my favourite one, but I'm gonna do it. If I compare 15 to 9, for instance, in 9, every single member of the party had their own goal that were often completely different to each other. They were all understandable goals. I think probably the weakest was Amaranth, but then they're also the last one that you come to meet. But everyone has had their own goals. People leave the party to follow their own goals and come back. It felt like a genuine party. And in that party, only 2 of them are human, and 6 of them are not. They're all from different races. They all have their own backgrounds in those races. But it's all seamlessly moved into the plot. Like, you meet these characters when they are doing something for their own reasons, and then they happen to join. You start as a party of 1, and then you gain people over time. And I think that worked so well. And kind of the same sort of thing happened in 10 as well. You know, people would join your party that definitely didn't have the same motivation as you do, or your main character does, but they'd come and they'd join and they would be part of the party. In 15, you start with a party of 4. And half of them, well, really all 3 of them, are following the main character because they have to follow the main character. They're not there so much with their own motivations. Or even if they do get their own motivations, it doesn't really... It doesn't feel anything more than tacked on. I don't know. Instead, they gave them, like, hobbies rather than actual backstories a lot of the time as well, which I was a bit like, Like, fair enough. If you're going to be a side character, I don't need to know that much about you. But if you're going to be with me the entire game... yeah. But it's not to say that Final Fantasy 15 wasn't fun. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun playing it. I just didn't... I wasn't so invested in the story, which is why I took really big gaps from the story to go fishing. Because I was invested in fishing. Oh dear. But yeah, there you go. There's my critique of Final Fantasy 15. And honestly, modern Final Fantasy games in general. I mean, I know there is one coming out or has already come out. It's like the Strangers of Paradise one. And I know that is a team of 4 human characters. And that's meant to be a prequel, which meant it come before 1, right? It become before 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The fact that there are so many human characters in it, I don't know. It feels like it's not a proper prequel, because that's not really the direction Final Fantasy went in. I don't know. That being said, it does look very funny, and I kind of want to play it. I want to play it for the dialogue, honestly. So maybe it did do a good job, because I think everyone thinks it's great because of the dialogue so far. So you know what? You know what? Maybe they did a perfect job. Maybe they did a perfect job, because first of all, I haven't played it, but second of all, I know people are raving about the dialogue, because it's kind of funny. It has a very edgy protagonist. Very edgy. But also kind of odd. Edgy and odd. Like meeting people for the first time and fist bumping them. But then also listening to someone's entire backstory and like motivations, looking at them in the eye and saying bullshit, walking away and putting in their AirPods. It's a character and a half. Jack is interesting. I just started getting into gaming so I can play with my husband. I'm still so new to all of this. I mean, I grew up playing video games, so I have like, because both my parents also played video games, so I grew up with a lot of games in my life, and there's definitely some that you get more attached to. I do like a good multiplayer game though. That's one thing that I think has been a little bit lacking in recent years, up until maybe the last year, where they had games like It Takes Two and stuff like that that had such an emphasis on multiplayer that it was, you know, fun. And of course you always have Mario Kart and all that kind of jazz. A bit of competitiveness. When I was playing games growing up, me and my sister would hold the same save account. So like they'd play like an hour and then I'd play like an hour and then they'd play like an hour and I'd play like an hour. And we played it like that, except for in some games where my sister would take all of the first-person shooter parts and I'd take all the puzzle parts. Any of the fighting my sister did, any of the puzzle stuff I did. And between us, we'd make our way through a lot of games. Yeah, I honestly don't know how I managed to share a save space with someone all the time. Because I'm not someone who's very good. I like sharing things, but like not story-based driven games. Because if you walk out, you just don't see part of the story. I don't know, but we did that a lot growing up. It was really fun. We also had like proper multiplayer games like Rock Band and Guitar Hero and stuff like that. They were alright. We played quite a lot of it. Oh, and Geometry Wars. I remember Geometry Wars. Perfect for my husband and I. He loves shooting. I love the puzzles. Yeah, that was kind of art. It's like I was really bad at all of the fighting sections. I just couldn't do it. Whereas I was much quicker at puzzle sections. I loved a good puzzle. Whereas that would get quite frustrating for her. So it kind of worked well. Like I might be in the middle of playing and then be like, "Can you do this bit?" I can't do it, and like vice versa. Like we'd give it a good bash, but there are definitely things we were better at. I remember we did that with all of the Elder Scrolls games. All the Elder Scrolls games, if there was like a lot of fighting that had to happen, she'd take over. Whereas if there was like more puzzle stuff or like working things out, I'd take over. It was fun though. It was fun. Oh yeah. Oh dear. I still need to play It Takes Two, to be fair. I own it. But I just haven't got around to playing it. I'd love to play that one though. That won awards, didn't it? Didn't it win Game of the Year for something as well? And that is an exclusively multiplayer game. I'd love to play that. I've seen a lot of gameplay of it, to be fair, so I kind of know what happens, but I think I'd like the experience of playing it myself the whole way through. Oh dear. If you want a mixture of puzzle and shooting, it's not a good game. It's like the horror movies that it's so bad it's good kind of game. Resident Evil 6. Resident Evil 6 is multiplayer, and I honestly recommend it to anyone just looking for a bit of a laugh at a game, because it is like a so bad it's good kind of horror experience, where it's not scary at all. I'd be surprised if you jumped even once. That being said, it's absolutely ridiculous. Everything that's happening in it is so out there and ridiculous that it's really hard to take anything seriously. It Takes Two is fun. Yeah, you played it with Dem, didn't you? Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. That was a good playthrough. Oh, actually, I should probably put my pom-poms at the front now so I don't have this continuously riding up. Move my pom-poms. Oh dear, sure did. What horror game are you talking about? Resident Evil 6. So I played the first story with the Leon and Helena with Shifty on stream, and we might go back and play the rest of it another time. But like, it is definitely a so bad it's good cooperative horror experience. I don't know if you saw any of the gameplay because it was quite late in the day that we were doing it. We're doing it more like Shifty's stream time, so like quite late in the day for you. But yeah, it's so stupid, it's so dumb, it's all over the place, and oh my god, but it's great. Like, I was laughing my head off nearly every single stream at some point because of something the game was doing. Don't think I count them? Don't think you have them? Oh, I would listen. If you're looking for another cooperative game to play with Deimos, maybe have a look at that one. It's very fun. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. I don't think you caught that. Oh no, you're good. You're good. Don't worry. Dear. I'd say, especially if you haven't seen it, that's great. That's a really good position to be in because you'll be going in blind. So you have to do the tutorial stage on your own, which caught me out. I didn't realize there was a tutorial stage. You have to do the tutorial stage on your own. I died in the tutorial because I couldn't find the button on my keyboard because there's quick time events, right? And I came up against the first enemy and I died in the tutorial. And then I had to restart the tutorial. But yeah, that probably won't happen to you. Oh dear. But yeah, if you've not seen any of that game and you're looking for a cooperative game, and it can get a bit gory at times, but it's like gory from 10 years ago in video games, so it's not too that bad. It's not really that bad. And it's like in the Resident Evil era where the bosses just evolve, and then you have to fight it again, and then it evolves, and you fight it again, and it evolves, and you fight it again, until eventually you're like fighting a zombie T-Rex. It's crazy, but really funny. It's definitely from the like I remember somebody mentioning when I was playing Resident Evil 7, they were like, the reason Resident Evil 7 took a while to come out is because they were trying to fix all the problems from Resident Evil 6. Because 6 really is like a funny experience. It's not scary at all. Whereas 7 is like actual horror, like actual game horror. But oh my god, 6, not so much. 6 is just a really good time. And if you've got a friend to play it with, someone that you like get along with really well, you'll have a really good time. You just will, because it is like playing a bad horror movie. Oh dear. There we go. Oh dear. Also, I'm pretty sure you can turn friendly fire on and off. So if you wanted, you could have it so that you can also kick each other. I'd play with friendly fire off if I were you. On if I were you. Yeah. Oh, testing. How good is it? Ready for school and cosplay? I don't think I have anything I can teach you. You're already further ahead with cosplay than I am. How good is it, testing? You having a good day? We're just sewing together some scales at the moment. Oh dear. Talking a little bit about the Resident Evil franchise. I do hear like the more modern games. Like I haven't played 8. I've only played 7. But I hear 8 is a bit more similar to 7. So like they're a bit more serious. Not that I ever think they were trying not to be serious. I just think sometimes the execution's a bit questionable. I know there are some good early games. 6 not being one of them, but you know. Oh. Yeah, it can be a bit finicky about joining each other's game. That's the only thing. We had a couple of issues with that where like we'd get booted out of each other's game sometimes, and then you get this NPC coming in that didn't know how to shoot straight. Like, come on now, please. I was gonna get one kid off to school and then the other feds. It's time to start my day. Heck yeah. Good luck. I hope it goes well. Busy morning. Go. Oh. I remember in Resident Evil 6, I didn't realize this was a thing, and I was literally dying as it was happening. So it was so funny. If the floor is shaking, your character will stumble around and prevent you from running. Why is it a game feature? It just means the floor's rumbling, and every now and again your character will be like, whoa. It's like, please. Like, you don't do anything wrong, and you physically can't prevent it, but it's, oh my god, it's so funny. I think we died a couple times doing that sequence, because our characters would stumble and then we'd die. There's nothing you can do about it, you just have to let your character stumble. Oh dear, also the enemies are fantastic, they're so funny. There's like a boss on each chapter, and then like a final boss for the last chapter. They're so silly. They're such silly bosses. Oh, whoa. Oh dear. Didn't know you had... Yeah, we got a few. Oh dear. So funny. I loved it. Oh. Just a good old stumble that prevents you from running. Why? I don't know. It definitely didn't add to the experience, that's for sure. Like, there were some things they did that was really cool, like when they split the characters up and they had all these puzzle sections. Although, the puzzle sections do, to an extent, rely on the game working. Which is always quite funny. Oh, Octopus, thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. Oh dear. So like, there are bits at one point where there's like, not a laser puzzle, but like a fire arrow puzzle. And you have to roll under the fire arrow. But you have to roll at such a specific time. If you watched that bit in the VOD, it was ages ago, so I wouldn't recommend it. But if you did, it was just me and Shifty, like, attempting to roll and getting hit with arrows every time. It'd be like, constantly. Also, the characters constantly yell out each other's names. Like, not constantly, but a lot. There's a lot of, in the cutscenes, like, very intense staring. And, Helena! Leon! It's so funny. It's so hard to take seriously. Oh, but it's really good. It's a very fun multiplayer. Oh. Oh dear, maybe one day me and Shifty have to pick that back up again. do the other chapters. Oh dear. I would say though, if anyone's looking for a proper horror experience, Resident Evil 7 is very good. I think a lot of people have played it at this point because it's quite a popular game, but if you're looking for a proper horror, that one's really good. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, I really enjoyed that one actually. I don't think I was quite as spooked as I was playing Alien Isolation. But I really loved the voice acting, the setting, everything like that. I think the only weak part was maybe like the last hour or so was a bit weak. Like it was weak on scares, but it was also the game become a lot more actiony quite suddenly. Whereas I think the strength of that game was, you know, you could use force, but most of the time it was recommended to conserve and get through it and sneak around. And when you heard the voice acting, it would really freak you out because you'd know something was nearby. Honestly, the voice acting in that game was just fantastic. Like, I'm pretty sure I was like talking a lot about it as it was happening too, but Resident Evil 7's voice acting, oh, it's just so good, so good. Oh, your husband are gonna try Resident Evil 6? Yes. Remember that there is a tutorial before you can join up on multiplayer. But yes. You have to both complete the tutorial. I don't know if that is the same for local multiplayer. For local multiplayer, probably not. But if it's if you're playing over the computer, you both have to complete the tutorial before you can go multiplayer. Because yeah, that threw me off because I was like, how do we connect? How do we join up? I don't understand. Why can't we do 2-player? It's because we haven't finished the tutorial. A compulsory tutorial. Can't be RE1 voice acting, especially the OG RE1. Is that one of the ones? Okay. I have heard clips of bad voice acting before. Is it one of the ones that's like not so good? Oh dear. 'Cause I've not played Resident Evil 1. I watched some playthroughs of Resident Evil 2 though. Excuse me. Because people that I know have been speedrunning it recently. We play on 2 different computers, so we usually do the tutorials. Yeah, okay, you'll have to do the tutorial then. It's not too bad, it's like 20 minutes, but yeah, that really confused me the first time because I thought we could link up immediately. But no, we couldn't link up immediately. We had to like do our own separate things and then we'd come together. Not so good. That's a huge understatement. Oh no. I really like bad voice acting though. Like, don't get me wrong, the voice acting in Resident Evil 7 was like fantastic and it really added to the story. But when a game has bad voice acting, it is kind of funny. Could not take the game even remotely seriously with the voice acting in 1. Okay. Okay. It's one of those. Oh dear. So now I kind of want to go listen to it. I'm gonna see if I can find a video of Resident Evil 1 voice acting. 2 seconds. I want to listen to it. Instead of the music, we'll just have beautiful snippets of Resident Evil 1 voice acting. It was great fun, but for the wrong reason, so task failed successfully. That's exactly how I feel about Resident Evil 6. It's like, I have a lot of fun playing it, but it's not scary, it is just funny. Like, the entire time I'm like pissing myself laughing every time. Oh my god, it's so good. Right. If I type in, oh yeah, I lost my keycap somewhere. Where did it go? I like pinged off a list of it. I mean, I guess I can look after stream. As long as I remember that I'm missing one. Okay, I just have to, oh wait, is that it there? There it is. Can't have that. Keycaps, please. Oh. Actually, maybe I shouldn't press on that one because that's escape. And that's going to do stuff to my computer, isn't it? That's okay. Okay. I'll put that on afterwards. That's fine. What was I going to do? RE1 voice acting. They knew what I wanted. 10-minute cut. There you go. That's kind of what I want.
Rebecca, what are you doing in this place?
Door! Stop it!
10-minute cut, that's what I want. Yeah, there you go.
What is this?
Stop it! Don't open that door! What is it?
It's not like
What
that the
is
whole way
this?
through, is it? Don't open that door.
What is it?
Blood. Hope this is not Chris's blood. What is it? What is it?
What
What
is
is
it?
this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you. That
Okay,
was too
it's
close.
not just the voice
You
actor's
were
fault.
almost a Jill sandwich.
It's a weird line to have to deliver.
That's what I was going to say.
But just take a look at this.
Take
It's
a
forest.
look at this.
Oh my God.
Oh my god.
Awful.
I'm going to find out what
Yeah, this-
caused Forrest's death.
I
It
don't know.
looks like he was killed by a crow or something. Whoa. This hall is
What a weird thing to
dangerous.
say.
There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we? Just a moment.
It.
I found something.
Let's try to find it first.
What is it?
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things.
Hey, what is this?
This house is dangerous.
Oh no,
There are
it.
terrible demons. Ouch!
You're
Ouch.
wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake and also poisonous. Ugh.
A huge snake
told
and
you,
also
don't worry.
poisonous.
I'll just go and get some fresh air and be eaten by a monster.
You saved me.
Oh.
Yeah,
That was close. Thanks, Barry.
Wait,
don't mention it.
I need that one again.
And also
You-
poisonous.
You saved me. Yeah.
I told you, don't worry. I'll just go and get some fresh air and be eaten by a monster.
You're good.
You saved me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That was close. Thanks, Barry.
don't mention it. What a monster. I can't believe. What the hell is this place anyway?
That's what I was going to say.
Was it?
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked up.
Okay.
I have been looking around for clues.
Good.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and
Okay.
see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that?
But he's just been
I'm
looking for
counting on it.
clues.
Can't see very well.
Oh.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
I will go to. I'm
Jill,
going to use the rope to go
you're
down.
here
I will
too.
try to go down using the
you're
rope.
here too? How come both Umbrella and you can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages?
I don't know. I just.
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used him for my
It
personal
had to do with
purposes.
taking their
Do you
family.
think we could see Tyrant now?
God.
Barry, you're so
Yeah.
optimistic.
Have a computer
This
generated
is
voice
really
better. Even at that
beautiful.
time, it would have.
All this power will be mine.
All this power will
For
be
the sake
mine.
of an awful creature?
Don't be upset. All weak people exist to be eaten. Don't come
A
this way!
statement. Don't come this way. Yes.
Jill,
I love it when they're
it's
like.
you.
Oh, the
Barry?
action shots.
I'm really embarrassed to see you now. Just leave me.
Why,
go
Barry?
quickly.
What's happening?
It's over, Barry.
Oh.
Wesker's dead.
Oh.
Is that so? Jill, will you do me a favor? This is my last wish.
Oh, okay. It's emotional. It's emotional.
Please give this photo to my family. My God!
Oh no, you must be kidding! After we've come all the way here!
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris!
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Ladies first in a horror game. Chris, that's not as nice as you thought it was.
Yeah. My wife and kids, they always wait up for me. Even today, eldest daughter. I'm sorry.
I forgot who my oldest daughter was. It's all good. Don't
I know
worry.
he must still be alive.
Barry, where's Barry?
Well, I'm sorry, but
Barry,
he's probably...
where's
check.
Probably a gun. I don't know.
Whoa!
What? Oh! Oh no!
Are you the only person here from the Bravo team?
What are they thinking?
Because the helicopter made a forced landing.
So they record as
I
many
just
lines
ran
they
into
could and
this
try to make a
house
story
anyway,
about them.
But
Or they use Google Translate to translate the
I
script,
see.
probably.
There's nothing
It's
else you
horrible
could have
'cause
done
Google didn't
anyways.
exist yet.
Good you're here.
That's true, yeah. It was really a long time
it's
ago.
me, Chris.
Is that you, Rebecca? Can you play? Wait, what is that?
Just said it's
See?
me.
Just relax and play. Rebecca.
I know, but just a little longer. Chris! Chris! You like it?
Oh, that was great.
What? What? Oh, God.
What is that?
It's a monster.
Richard!
Oh, thanks.
Richard!
Rebecca, be careful.
Wait, no, I need that again, please.
Richard!
Oh,
Richard!
Richard! Rebecca!
careful.
No.
Richard, are you...
Oh my God.
Yeah, so much for him. We got to the root of the problem.
I can treat you, except for your major injury. Would you like me to?
Yes, please do something for me, temporarily.
Please do something for me temporarily. Oh. The Zero Kill Contact's really adds to the
Chris!
spirits. Chris!
You're alive.
My
It does.
words exactly.
My words exactly. I
Where's
also
Jill?
walk up to people
Are
and
you
go,
with Jill?
I'm alive.
I'm sorry. We were attacked by a strange monster. I lost track of her while we were scouting around. I hope she's okay.
No wonder no one could take this game seriously. What are
I
they...
see. Well, it's not your fault. This place is crazy. If we stay here, all of us will end up dead. What should we do, Wesker? Rebecca!
Rebecca!
Chris!
Thank God you're safe.
I'm sorry that you were worried about me.
We are in great danger. We must organize a search for the others
I'm
and
sorry
get
that you
the
had to
hell
wait
out of
for
here.
me. We are in
Understood?
great danger.
Yes, sir!
Yes.
Okay, I'll go first. Proceed with your own judgment. All right? Can you do it?
Who
Yes,
says
I
that?
can!
I can proceed with
Good
my own
luck.
judgment. Good luck.
Enrico!
Don't come any closer, Chris.
Wait, what happened?
Double crosser.
Don't!
Umbrella.
Umbrella.
Who is it? Is someone there?
God. Then he says to get to the root of the problem.
Chris,
Sounds like they're fighting a
as
tree
my
monster. You have
subordinate,
to end on a
You
pun.
have
It
wonderful
does.
talent.
There's a lot of drama.
Work for a company like Umbrella. And
I love the
Wesker,
Resident Evil 1
you were
podcast.
formerly with Umbrella.
What do you mean?
Since when have you been an Umbrella agent? And a traitor to the stars?
Yeah.
Now,
a
you're
traitor to
wrong.
the stars.
Would you like to see it?
Where is this taking place?
Come with me.
Space?
I'm sorry for my lack of manners, but I'm not used to escorting men.
Is this?
That's right. This is the ultimate life form. Tyrant.
Wait. What was that line? Sorry about my manners. I'm not used to escorting men. What's the context of that? Oh, God.
Escorting men.
Is...
Now, you're wrong. Would you like to see it? Come with me. I'm sorry for my lack of manners, but I'm not used to escorting men.
Not
Is
used to
this-
escorting men.
That's right.
Men.
This is the ultimate life form. Tyrant.
Are you a...
Chris? Stop it.
Stop it. Stop laughing at me.
Wesker,
Chris,
You're
how
pitiful.
dare you?
This is your savior? You say this failure is your savior?
Wow, Chris,
You
hard
can't kill
words.
me.
Look at those
Why are you in the well?
Okay, I trust you.
Wait, you're both in the well?
Are you tired, Rebecca?
Sorry, Chris. I am.
You did a really good job. This case was just too weird.
Oh,
This case
poor
was...
Rebecca, she's tired. You did a really big yawn, see? So you knew that she was tired. What is this? Oh, I think it's just the end. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Well, thank you for showing me that. Thank you for showing me that. I do very much appreciate it. I don't think I'd heard the voice acting in Resident Evil 1 before now. Oh, the "I'm not used to escorting men" line was a real doozy. Sorry about my manners. I'm just not used to escorting men. There's also so much emphasis on men. I don't know. It was something. Rebecca's tired and she's not in the mood, dude. No, it's just a massive yawn. Are you tired? You her mum? Like, what's going on? Oh dear. Oh, 10 out of 10. Good voice acting. I really enjoyed that. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it does kind of feel like they ran it through like a translator and like they played the translated sometimes, because it feels like the words don't actually go that well together. Like the emphasis is in weird places and it feels like they've just cut and pasted a lot of words together to make sentences sometimes. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why that was the move. The move was either direct them like that or I don't know. I mean, there must have been some sort of voice direction, right? Like, voice acting has existed a while before Resident Evil. I just... Oh dear. Half of them sounded really bored to be there in a horror scenario. Oh, I don't know. You know what though, it's fun. I enjoy it. Like Sunquay said earlier, like, it was great for the wrong reasons. That's kind of what it sounds like. It was really good for all the wrong reasons. Oh dear. Oh, I love Resident Evil. It's such a silly franchise with some really good games in it and some really bad ones too. But I love it. It's a nice mixed bag, you know? And they all bring something a bit new to the table. I still think I've seen some gameplay of 8 at this point. Maybe I'd have to play 8 myself to really... No, I would have to play 8 myself to really judge it. I do feel like 7 is a standout as far as horror goes. Because it is like a horrific game. And it really keeps you on your toes, makes you nervous, makes you jump. A lot of time it just makes you really uneasy. Like every time the grandma was near me, I'd feel really, really uneasy. And I wouldn't want to go past them, but it forces you to. And it's yeah, I still think that's probably going to be the best horror in the series, but it could be wrong. Ah, Deriku, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Oh, hydrate? Absolutely. The director wanted a better gig, but got stuck with this one, so he was like, screw it, let's wreck it. Let's just wreck this game. It's only going to be one of the most influential horror series of games ever. It's fine. Ah, dear. I kind of want to go and play the old Silent Hills at some point as well. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think Silent Hill probably... I don't think it ever hit that bad. But I think it definitely had some questionable... I think it wasn't the voice acting, it was the script, I think. Although there was that one that didn't get turned into a game, wasn't there? Like, was it called PT? And that was meant to be like Silent Hill as well, but I don't know if they ever made it into a game, did they? I think it was just the trailer. That was such a cool trailer. Cool horror trailer. Like a playable trailer like that. Oh, that was fantastic. I want to see that again. I want to see that with other games. They make like a really short playable trailer that won't appear in the final game. Like it's a separate thing. It's got loads and loads of clues and hints and bits and bobs in it. And there's proper ending and not a proper ending. It was like all in a trailer. It was so cool. I know it meant that there was a lot of pressure on the actual game to be good, and I don't think they ever released the game. I could be wrong. Oh dear. Oh, are you heading to bed, George? Get some good sleep. Thank you for popping by. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah, that was really cool. It was such a cool concept and everything. Yeah, I don't know. I'd love to see more of that. I mean, I really like horror games. Horror is probably one of my favorite genres. Don't get me wrong, there's a special place in my heart for a lot of Final Fantasy, but I really enjoy horror games. And yeah, I'd really like to see more kind of playable trailer stuff. I'm gonna host you because tired, need sleep. Oh, thank you, Riku. That's very kind of you, and thank you for the host. Get some good Z's. Look after yourself. You've got to look after yourself first and foremost. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know what the next horror. I know what the next horror-ish game is going to be. It's going to be Bloodborne. I don't know how horror Bloodborne goes though. Is the thing. As much as it's maybe just a bit more grotesque. I'll take it. That's alright. Look, take care. Thank you, George. Take care of yourself as well. Get some good sleep. We're just going to be finishing off these scales. Getting them nice and ready for Monday. Honestly, I can't wait. If I wasn't working this weekend, I'd start doing the dress sooner, but, well, that's not true actually. I would have to wait for all the dissolvable fabric to come out and dry, but after that, I'd start streaming immediately, but I got work. I got work. Other responsibilities, you know how it be. But, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to put it together and to see it all together and have that after all this time. There we go. Get that out there. I'm gonna need some more thread for these last two, I think. Excuse me, Bloodborne's a lot of gore. Yeah, I thought it was more like a gore game, rather. Like, obviously it's got its roots in horror, but I don't think it's like the same sort of horror as Alien Isolation or Resident Evil 7 kind of stuff, where you're like scared to walk around. Other than maybe getting beaten by some sort of higher level thing, it doesn't feel quite the same. But no, I'm excited to play it. Oh, Teacup! Heck, good morning. Thank you so much. That's very heckin' kind of you. It was 6 months, Jesus. Jesus, that's a long time. Thank you, Teacup. That's very heckin' sweet. Love you, my dear friend. Have a nice lurk, Riku. Get some good sleep. Ah, dear. Big ah, dear. Yeah. I hope you're having a good day, Teacup. Welcome on in. We are getting all these scales sewn. Lots and lots of scales sewn. But we've done a really good job today, honestly. We've done the bulk of the work already. And that means for Monday, we can roll around and get everything done. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to get it all done. I've been waiting a long time for this. Okay. That's good. Yes, thank you. Just woke up. It's looking good. Heck yeah. Thank you. I hope your day goes well. Yeah, I guess it'd be right at the beginning of the day for you guys. Oh dear. As for us, it's like mid-afternoon. Been awake for ages. There you go. getting there. We're getting there. Oh dear. Yeah, we were listening to some voice acting from Resident Evil 1 just a minute ago, Teacup. We were just talking about that. There are some doozies of voice lines in that game. Oh dear. Then again, it is an older game, isn't it? Oh yeah. It kind of reminded me of the voice acting in like, you know, like isn't the point and click games? Like there was a lot of point and click horror, like really old ones. It kind of reminds me of the voice acting in those kind of games. Dear. I remember a friend of mine was streaming to friends, like over Discord, playing a game like that, an older one. And I was so invested, but every time the characters talked, it was like, oh god. Oh god. Why do they sound like that? Who gave them those voice lines? Oh god. Was there no direction? What's going on? They all sound like they're living completely different places. Oh, it's great. And the game itself looked kind of fun. It's just the voice acting was so funny. Also, they'd say things that like, would state the obvious a lot. There was a lot of just stating the obvious, like, it's a this. And it's like, yeah, cool. Oh dear. Ooh. I remember there was a point and click horror that got quite a lot of traction. I think it was called Cat Lady. Maybe I'll play that at some point. I remember that one got quite a lot of traction at one point, and I think, do I own it? I might do. If I don't own it, Shiny does. And we can just swap stream libraries. Or Steam libraries even. But yeah. I think there was like more visual horror though. I guess with a point and click it would have to be, right? I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. First of all, it's been a long time since I heard about it. And also, I don't think I ever played it. I could be wrong. I might have played it. I'd have to check. Regardless, it would be a very long time. I'd play it again. I don't think it was that long of a game. Probably around the same time as all the RPG Maker horror games were starting to come out. Like Ib and Mad Father and Witch's House and all that kind of stuff. They got very popular. There was some I definitely liked more than others. I think Mad Father was kind of also cool. And then Ib was just a vibe. It was very much a vibe. Didn't really feel that horrific a lot of the time, but like, it was a cool vibe. Wasn't so keen on Witch's House. Nah. It was like a cool idea, but I don't know. Didn't mesh with me quite so well. Okay. I still think my favourite one is To the Moon though, which is not a horror at all. It's just a lovely story. Because it's a cool medium to tell stories in, really. That was such a cool one. It's so good. I can't remember if it's actually made in RPG Maker or not though. It definitely looks like it is, but I don't know that it necessarily is. And then there was Bird Song? That one. And then I don't know if they're making a sequel to The Moon. I can't remember. I thought they were, but I could be wrong. They made a few side stories. Or like extra content side story style stuff for To the Moon. I might play them if... I think I played one of them actually. I might play all of them again if there is a second game. Because I like the first game so much. Oh yeah. Yeah. This one is one where it's catching on the curtain a lot more than I'd like, so it's a bit difficult to stitch through, unfortunately. Of course the last one would be a pain, right? It wouldn't go easily. Make sure I'm not leaning over too much so you can actually see. That's one thing I do. I tend to do this and then you can't see what I'm doing. It's not on purpose, I swear. Just, I get into sewing and then I don't realise that you can't see what I'm doing. It's like getting caught in the curtain fabric on both sides as well, which is, ugh, blech. Not my favourite. Not my favourite. Yay. This felt like I'd lost a lot of thread suddenly. I don't think I have. I think probably in my head. It felt like I'd lost a lot of thread suddenly. There we go. And there. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Very nice. And one more, two more. I guess we could go two more. Yeah. Make it nice and strong since this will be near the front, so it'll probably get more of a bashing around than the back will. There you go. Plus it'll have to get stitched into again once we end up sewing the woman in. Go and pull that down. It'll be a little difficult to sneak the needle under this one. There you go. I'll take that small amount. I'm gonna push my luck here. That is all of our scales prepped and ready to go on the dress. So productive. Oh, we have done 4 now. 4 lines of scales. We have all of our armor, which I need to wash the wash the dissolvable backing in. But we've got a whole bag of armor now. Like a deep bag as well. Look, it just keeps going. Wow. We got so much armor in there. So all of our armor is in here, ready to be washed. We have our embroideries for the skirt. We have the big woman embroidery on there. I need to attach the lace to the bodice. I could do that now. Oh, actually no, because I can't. Because I'd have to try it on to make sure it fit correctly. I can't do it now. That's okay. I think though, that is everything done for today. We should be pretty ready now to start basically putting it all together come Monday, which, so excited. I'm so excited. It's gonna be, it's been so long. I'm so ready. Right. Shall we do a bit of a raid? Let's see. Who is live right? Oh my god, so many people. I guess because it's what do you call it? A Friday, so lots of people streaming. All right, should we all raid into B? It's always nice to raid into B, unless they've been going for a ridiculously long time. They're going for 4 hours. I think we can raid into B. They're in the middle of a game anyway, so unless they die suddenly, I think probably okay. We'll go send you on to B. If you've not met B before, B is a very heckin' sweet bean. They play Apex and occasionally other games as well, but they're very, very good and very, very chill. So if you're looking for somewhere to like relax and hang out for a while, definitely stick around because I think you'll like B a lot. Ah, dear. Right, and also feel free to grab a raid call if you fancy. Just a nice way of spreading a bit of love and excitement into another person's stream. So much armor, and this girl's going really all cool, all layered up. Yeah, I really hope so. It's going to add a lot of weight, but I'm hoping it'll be worth it for how it looks. Oh, and thank you, Zay. I appreciate you popping those in the channel. Yes. So hopefully, we'll be back on Monday, as long as nothing goes wrong and I'm doing well. But probably quite a long stream. Strap in, get some snacks, because I want to do a lot on Monday. So I want to get the majority of the dress together, really. So that's going to be our Monday plan. It's going to be a long stream, but it should be really fun. It should be good. And then probably we'll finish that off on Tuesday, depending on how much we get done on Monday, really. I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to be able to show you and see myself all of the work we put in. Yeah, thank you everyone for popping by. Thank you for the follows and the subs and the raids as well. I appreciate it a lot. I'll see you all next week. Have a lovely weekend, everyone. Take care. Bam, bam.